Dark streets whisper, calling my name. A shadow boy lost in a burning game. Fingers clutch the edge of a broken sky. Why am I here? Where do I find? Falling stars, they cut through my mind. A voice screams, run, or you'll be left behind. Shadows strain, running away through the night of armor. Broken hearts, shadow lights, this world will burn. Shadows strain, running away through the night of armor. Broken hearts, shadow lights, this world will burn. The wind is fine.
Hello there, my little cupcakes. It is I, your favorite shitboy YouTuber of all time. Before we get started with Honka Star, no, Honka Star, sorry, Genshin Impact, I wanted to check. I wanted to show you guys the progress with my Animal Crossing island. Animal Crossing New Horizons specifically. So, this is how it looks like in front of my own house at the moment. If we go over here to the main plaza, we have some tables in the dining areas, popcorn, just like junk. Just this area will look like a street, like a downtown street basically. Here's like some water. Here we have like a little performance area, especially with instruments. Over here we have the park. The only thing I added was the grill, and I did plant some like about 4 trees around the island to give it the ultimate cherry blossom kick once spring comes. So it gives an extra Japanese look to it. There we have... Let me shoot it down real quick. Hold on. I make it! There we go. Give that to me. Yes, I'm collecting new items as well. Ski goggles. No, thank you. So we have a pizza stall. We have a flower yeah, basically a flower stall. We have a Chinese noodle stall with ramen and shit. We have a little bookstore. We have rental scooters. We have like a little wash area. Camping place. Here's I see seasonal area for now because it's winter. That's one of the trees I planted for now. Arcade didn't change too much. The only thing I changed was this one store thingy. Same thing with the cake shop. I changed the stall. Oh, hey, what are you doing? Shadow, you were away for a spell, weren't you? Not too long, though. I confess, I was getting a wee bit worried, but you seem fine as Frog's hair. Frog doesn't have hair, I think. This is the progress of how the city view looks at the moment. It looks a lot better at night, so I hope you guys like it so far. There will be more progress later on. Another tree I planted. Over here, nothing really changed, but not yet anyway. Oh, and I made one of these for the museum to give it like the little kick of history. Calliope! Hi, Nukes. A 5-stream streak. Let's go. Law. Gordy's checking her phone. Are you watching more Calliope? She's my Oshi. Go follow her if you haven't done it yet. Don't run away from me. Dang it. I put some signs down to help people that visit to find the airport. A bicycle. Over here, I need like more of that wall, maybe. I'll definitely have more wall here. I was looking for a brick wall, but that will have to do for now. I don't know if a brick wall exists in this game. I know there's one in the... Not this one. This not this one. This is too short. But I didn't give my channel points. Fuck you, Twitch. What the hell? That is horrible. I'm sorry to hear that. And yeah, I put some street lights down left and right as well to give it more of the city vibe. I hope you guys like how it looks like at the moment. I'm just trying to figure out what to do over here, like in the background of the stalls, or should I just leave it like that? I don't think it looks finished the way it is. But at the moment I don't have the items I need either, so I'll be collecting items and see what I can do in the future. There are a few items I am missing. I have a lot of items I can craft and stuff, but I still do have items that I am missing for potential things. I wanted to put down, like I wanted a bus stop around here somewhere as well. Maybe I take this away and make it this bus stop area. I'm not sure yet, but yeah. I'm angry at Twitch now. Yeah. Ace is angry at Twitch as well since they broke his stream streak, and they didn't want to give him his stream streak back. And he had to restart anew after a huge hassle of bullshittery with them. So yeah, I think my island is slowly coming together with what I've been thinking about. It already looks like something. I just need something for the back areas, or like to make it actually look like a freaking building. I don't know how to do that just yet, but I'll try to figure something out. Maybe a few of these aligned would work? I'm not sure. I'll have to test a few theories of mine. Now I'm just gonna ask the AI something about Twitch. Okay, you do that. So yeah, I'm actually proud that it kind of looks like a city view almost in the back there. I just have to add a few more items and see how it will turn out in the end. Very proud of my work so far, anyway. There's still a lot of work because I still want to put like more shops and stores around this area. Here is like an old tech shop that I still haven't started up with. And the problem is I can only order 5 items a day, so it's kind of inconvenient for me. But yeah, my items for tomorrow are already ordered, so for today I cannot order more, which kind of sucks. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to Honkai Star Rail. Let me plug in my PS5. Why did I say Honkai Star Rail? It's Genshin Impact, you idiot. Okay. I don't know why I keep saying Honkai Star Rail today. But actually, I wanted to play Honkai Star Rail and then I decided Genshin Impact, so yeah. Alright. If I get my points, that is, yeah. But anyhow, Twitch aside, I'm doing alright. Glad to hear that. Oh, yippee, I got my points. Yay! Yay! That looked a bit cursed.
Hey! A letter from Jean! Looks like Durin's woken up. Let's go see how he's doing.
Alright, we're gonna start with the Durin quest first. Magical storytelling, yes.
Nukes the Protogen asked me, why does Twitch suck so much? In a galaxy not so far away, known as the Twitchiverse, our hero Nukes the Protogen battles the mighty Glitch Empire. With channel points lost in the void and frustration rising, Twitch stands as the Death Star of streaming woes. Will justice prevail? Or will the dark side of technical challenges continue to reign supreme? Only time will tell, young Padawan, as you navigate the turbulent hyperspace of streaming platforms.
Lol. Well, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Whee! Just dropping in, if you don't mind. How you guys doing? Oh, hi, Jean.
Hello, you two. I'm glad you got my letter. Durin's awake and waiting on the bench over there. I'm here if you need help. Just give me a shout.
If you guys remember, I made my mom rate Genshin characters very long time ago. On a video or a stream or something. I think it was a video. And she said, oh, this is me, when I showed her Jean. It was funny, I love that. But yeah, she her hair kind of looks similar to hers, also the blue eyes. And she is quite a businesswoman, and she overworks herself a lot. Like, that work is a hobby at this point. So she's like, yeah, I can agree with Jean. Like, we're working both overtime and shit like that.
Don't worry about us. We'll be fine.
So my mom was totally, yep, that's me. Especially with the hair. Anyway. Hey, Durin.
Oh, hey, you two.
You doing alright?
I just remembered what happened right before I passed out. Thanks for holding me back. I shudder to think what might have happened if you hadn't.
Don't you worry about it for now. Are you right?
I'm fine now. It's just... a lot of people seem to have forgotten me.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it all has to do with the storybook, I assume.
Don't worry. We'll figure out a way to fix this.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Why don't you start by telling us what happened?
It felt so strange.
What felt so strange?
After I realized no one recognized me anymore, I suddenly felt like I'd completely lost contact with my body.
What the heck?
Abyssal power lies sealed within this body I inhabit. So when I lost my connection to it, I lost control of that power too.
What the hell?
It wasn't until I heard everyone calling my name that I was able to reconnect with my body.
That is very curious. What the heck?
You lost contact with your body? Does that mean there's something wrong with it?
Or something
Sounds
with the
like
connection.
we need Albedo more than ever.
Yeah, we have to go find him right now.
I don't think the problem lies in Albedo's alchemy.
No, but he might be able to figure out what the issue is.
Huh. But then, why are people forgetting you? Guess that's what we need to figure out.
I think it's got something to do with that book, specifically.
That means we need Alice for sure. But it's been ages and she still hasn't been in contact.
I know, I don't know anyone else to look for except for Albedo at this point. Also, I kind of miss the dude, haven't seen him in ages.
Now would be a really good time for a hint.
Take a hint, take a hint. We didn't get one! Anyway, Oh, by the way, I've hit a major bottleneck with my PC. I tried putting in another graphics card I have in my PC, but when I tried to stress test my system, it's hard crashed my entire PC. What the hell? Shit, man. You didn't permanently break anything though, right?
How could the story's budding branches even hope to reach beyond the towering walls? Leaving the castle, the witch went off in search of the tallest, grandest tree in the whole world.
Tallest, grandest tree?
High up in the canopy of that tree, she sought a resting place, a refuge where the little sapling might take root. Go to that place, for it was there that the sapling felt its first breath of wind.
Huh? Was that another clue?
Yes.
Does that mean the story isn't over yet?
Is it talking about Sumeru?
Leaving the castle. It just occurred to me. If this story is all about my own experiences, then wouldn't what happened after I left Simulanka be part of it too?
Well, yeah.
But how could she possibly know exactly what would happen? And even if she did, how could we know when the story was complete?
So I wouldn't know. Well, looks like we gotta go back inside the book then.
Yeah. Since we can't reach Alice right now, we'll just have to get to the bottom of this ourselves.
Indeed. She said she'll be available once the book is finished. It seems the book hasn't been finished, Paimon. We have to still write stuff. Anyway, no, my PC still works, but not with 2 graphic cards at once. I need to use 2 power supplies, one powering my second graphics card and my main one powering the rest of my system. Okay, give it a shot then. If you can, that is. I know, technical, like electric stuffs are not quite cheap nowadays, so I don't know how much you can supply yourself with at the moment.
But first, we gotta figure out where this riddle wants us to go.
The tallest, grandest tree in the whole wide world. Huh. The only place that ever gave me that feeling was the one I ended up in right after leaving Simulanka.
Near the tree by the river, there's a hole in the ground where an old man goes round and round. There's a wrong and right. It's inside of you. I got no time to give. Okay, yeah. So, I just, sorry, like, tallest tree and a riddle was mentioned, so I had to put that song in here. I'm sorry.
They had great coffee there, too. And
Oh,
so
I don't
many
drink
books,
coffee.
you'd never run out of things to read.
I do like reading books, though. Blaze. Hi, Blaze! Nice, yes. Very nice.
Think about it. Our search in Mondstadt began in a library, right?
That's right.
Well, Sumeru City's got one of those, too. And it's absolutely huge. What do you say? Should we try looking there?
Since the book said world's tallest tree, I was also thinking Sumeru, so let's go.
That does kind of make sense. And it's not like Paimon's got a better idea.
It's worth a shot at least.
Alright, let's just give Jean and the others a heads up first.
Alright.
Well, it sounds like you've got a plan, so I won't interfere.
Okay, cool. See you around.
All I ask is that you stay safe. Albedo
No
won't
promises.
be back for some time, and until he is, we can't know for sure how dangerous Durin might be in his current state.
That's true, but still, where the flip is Albedo then? If he's not in his little cave.
I'm so sorry about what happened before.
Believe me, I'm not blaming you, and neither is anyone else here. If anything, it's the opposite. We're all just worried about you.
That we are.
Worried? About me?
Yeah, you just collapsed, dude.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
Come with me, and you'll see a world of pure imagination.
As soon as they heard you were awake, they all hurried over to see how you were doing.
Who did?
You all came to see me?
Klee! Lisa. Kaya.
A little birdie told me you're working on finishing a storybook.
That's right.
So maybe all those people losing their memories is just a plot twist, waiting to be resolved.
Something like that. Klee. Yeah, Klee is a vibe, yo.
Miss Lisa, you always seem to know how to put my mind at ease.
Mm-hmm.
Please, everyone, don't worry about me. When I get back, I'll find a way to complete my mother's story, and the one we started, too.
Sounds like a plan. Please, such a vibe, yo. Alright. Nothing against Lisa. She is, alright. She's just very, too forward with a certain, attitude, if you know what I mean. And sometimes I don't know how to deal with that. But I straight out just hate Kaya. I don't like him. Anyway. So Merud is... This way? Alright. Whee! Help? Okay, there we go. I was kinda stuck there for a sec. No. Wee boom. There we go. Oh wait, did I fall too far? Like, nee man. Oh, whoopsies? Cause he's a pirate? That as well, but he is just, I don't like his personality type. Let's say it like that. It's mainly not him being a pirate. But, oh no, I am not very fond of pirates. Unless it's those from One Piece. For some reason I kinda like those. You said best boy. The academia. Yeah, must be this way. There we go. Hola. Hi Barry, how you doing? But look, I have another 180 watt power supply on hand. It's pretty much collecting
After the library
dust.
hunt in Mondstadt, it's not as if Paimon was expecting this to be easy.
Fuck.
This? Yeah. This is something else.
Sure, Paimon. On hand, it's pretty much collecting dust, so all I need to get is a board to connect my other power supply to my PC. Okay. I could technically hodgepodge it by using a paperclip and to short the pins on the second power supply, but it's risky, because if I touch that paperclip, I will get a major electric shock. Why not do that while plugging everything out? Just a thought. Anyway.
Where do we even begin?
Don't they have like a list of books or something that we can just check the names easily?
Even the clue this time seemed kind of cryptic.
Let's just take a look around or something, I don't know.
Yeah. Guess the best we can do is stay on the lookout for more weird things going on.
Yeah, we attract weird, don't we? Anyway.
Huh?
It's the hat dude! It's hat guy. It's Skara, Shadow, whatever you want to call it. The cool dude. The coolest of the cool.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm here to return Volume 5.
According to the catalog, Volume 5 of this series is not available for loan. I can't accept the return of a book that was never checked out in the first place.
Yeah, then how the flip does he have it in the first place?
Let me put it this way. My copy is complete. Yours, on the other hand, is missing large amounts of content. So you should swap it for mine instead.
How generous. A wanderer. Yeah, my boy.
Sir, you have to understand. Managing a library is a serious business, and we have protocols in place for this kind of thing. I can't just replace an important volume in our collection based on nothing more than your word.
By the way, in the Sumeru ending, I named Wanderer after myself, so we're sharing the same name. Anyway, do you remember when I ordered the things so I could build a mask for a friend? They have arrived today. Awesome! Glad to hear that you are happy about the berry. Hello, Shadow. Hi, dude. How you doing? Here again. Shadow's cool is just a cover name. What was the actual name again? I'm so sorry. Too many names. Please remind me. It has been a while. Marcel. Right. Marcel. Thank you. How you doing, Marcel? Freaking love when he does that. Such a vibe. He's so freaking cool.
Look what the Wandering Tom dragged in.
Wandering Tom, my ass. The Wanderer himself dragged himself in here, bro.
Oh.
Good, how about you? I'm doing alright. What are you guys up to? Also, I can't believe tomorrow's the last day of this year. Can you guys believe it? Oh, freaking another year has almost passed and I haven't done anything noticeable. It's crazy, huh?
And, what is it you're doing here?
I was trying to put on my PS1 controller to my PS5 and... no, I could not. What? Well, my PS1 controller wouldn't work with the PS5, but I remember 2020 like yesterday. I know, right? I know freaking 2012 like yesterday. I live in 2012, even though I'm a 90s kid. 2012... No. Yeah, 2012 to 2018 was like peak life that I had. I'm young as shit. Dang. PSVR 1. Oh. Ah, that makes more sense, yeah. Alright. You might as well be very young as shit, as you say. Do you remember when I ordered the things so I could build a mess for a friend? Already read that. Okay. I was born in 2012. It wasn't born in 2012. I was born in 1999. So I might as well be quite old for some people. Next year I'm basically 27 years old in April. Can you guys believe it? Me in 2011. Dang. Your year starts with 90. Yep, I'm a 90s kid. If just barely. So I grew up with the early 2000s, even though I was basically born in the 90s. I still got the millennium personality though, I grew up with it. You're as old as my sister, she's 27. I'm 26, but I'll turn 27 next year. In April. Same as Chester. Oh really, Barry? You're also 27? Or 26? Couldn't be. He was born in 2011, you just said. I have a Discman. Ooh, fancy. What a brilliant piece of art that thing was. Good flex. Yeah, it is. It is. Definitely. I still had an MP3 player. Kinda broke though. unusable at the moment, but I used to have a Welkin MP3 player back in the day. And my mom has a lot, still her freaking floppy disk collection. I have a PS1, so do I. I also have a Game Boy Advance SP and a Game Boy Color and Green. The Game Boy Color, good times. I went with the Advance instead. The Game Boy Color is also pretty good. They're quite similar, but not the same.
I'm a traveling scholar, as you know.
That you
Isn't
are.
the library the most natural place for me to be?
True. But I thought you wander a bit more than proper scholars. Yay, Steam points! Yay!
The last time we saw you was all the way in Nodcry. Paimon just didn't expect to suddenly see you in Sumeru, that's all.
Wait, we saw him in Nodcry? I think we have yet to get to that story part. Genshin or Honkai? Wait. This is Genshin. We're currently playing Genshin. I'm kind of stuck on Honkai Star Rail. At a freaking end boss in Amphorius.
There
Okay,
were some
yeah.
things I needed to come back and take care of. Some documents had gone missing, so I tracked them down, restored them to their original condition. And now, I'm here to return them. And
Okay.
considering what I'm planning to do next, it feels like a weight off my shoulders.
Oh, what are you planning to do?
What's going on with you, huh? You look like a kicked puppy.
Oh, sure. Well, you're not wrong. He is troubled at the moment.
Hat guy. Ah, at least you haven't forgotten about me.
Oh, look how he's looking at me, you know, like the look at Shadow. Look at his puppy eyes. This is the cute one. I love it. Look at his puppy eyes. Oh my god.
What's
My
that
heart.
supposed to mean?
Durin fills wonder in on recent events.
So it's been getting worse.
Indeed.
Sounds like you know something we don't.
After he left Simulanka, he spent some time traveling Sumeru with me.
Oh, has he? I'm playing Skate right now. Okay, cool. Enjoy. I like
was working on
Skate.
several
Haven't played
texts
it,
at the
but I know
time,
about Skate.
and I stumbled upon something strange. Anytime Durin of Simulanka was mentioned, before long, the record would disappear.
Wait, what?
Which means all the remaining records on Durin are about the evil dragon that fell on Dragonspine.
No way. How could that happen? Do you have any clues?
Discover that.
Yeah, how do you manage to figure that out?
If I remember correctly, Hat Guy loved the time he spent in Simulanka so much that he started writing a travel log.
Oh, did he?
That's besides the point. The fact is, you're not affected by the ley lines of this world. I'm sure you can grasp the implications of what that means.
Immensal. The things you've done. You're immensal.
His case is different from mine. It's more like the world itself refuses to accept his existence.
What the hell?
It started with a few written records, but now it sounds like it's spread to people who never met him or didn't know him well. At this rate, the whole world might forget him altogether.
No! We have to fix that. Paimon's voice is too high for me. Yeah, same. It's just annoying as shit, man.
The whole world? But that includes all my friends in Mondstadt, and even Hat Guy, too.
What are we gonna do about that?
So that's what you've been worried about all this time?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you just tell me?
There are more important questions right now, like figuring out how to fix this.
Yeah, he's got a point here. We've been trying for a while now. We just haven't gotten to the bottom of it yet.
That mage clearly cared a lot about her child. She left that book behind for a reason.
Indeed.
If you want answers, isn't that the place to find them?
I know, still. The book told us to come here to Sumeru.
You think that didn't occur to us already? Problem is, we need to find the memory that unlocked unlocks the next chapter first.
Mind if I take a look?
You're offering to help us? Let's go! He's in on the team!
I just want to know what secrets this book is hiding. Besides, I've run into a bit of red tape, so I've got time.
Red tape, huh? Must suck. Well, it's good to have you on board, but...
Of course. Be my guest.
Here, take a look at this.
So, the memory we've been looking for was about you? All along?
We were looking for the Wanderer? Excuse me? That's cool. Alright. I wonder when Nukes is gonna be back. Yeah, I wonder. Go to the place, for it was there that the sapling felt its first breath of wind. Revelation bestowed by the seer
The
witch.
little dragon became companions with a stray cat with dark blue fur. It was
Scara.
a friendship born of all they had in common. He left his castle at the stray's invitation, setting out to explore the world beyond its walls. There, he grew fond of the outside world, eager to make friends and share the story of his life. Taken by the dragon's story, the stray tried to write it down.
Okay.
But he soon realized that no matter how he tried, it would always warp into the evil dragon's tale.
Yeah, no. Now we see the Sumeru tray.
So, this is the world where this chapter takes place?
Hmm.
Looks like we're at the top of some kind of gigantic tree.
Yeah, and the story just now.
This one must be about what happened to me when I first arrived in Tevat.
Oh?
No wonder the memory that unlocked it was about Hat Guy. Most of my memories from that period were.
Oh, dang. Alright.
Hold on. Anyone want to explain how I ended up looking like this?
What? Why is he suddenly a cat? Like in the storybook. Oh, shit.
Maybe you've become a character in the story too.
What the heck? The way you appear here is basically how Durin sees you. Right, it's the same with Kiara and shit like that. She was a box cat.
You see me as a stray cat?
Dang. Does it look like a me cat? I don't know. It's probably how, like you explained in the story, it's probably how Durin sees him. For the story purposes.
To be exact. You should count yourself lucky. Of all Durin's friends, your character is by far the most memorable.
True. Very memorable indeed.
Maybe it's because I've known Hat Guy for longer, so my impression of him is more vivid than the others.
Ah, I see. Alright. Fair. I noticed that by chance, since I've been watching your lives, you've got 250, more than 250 subscribers. Why am I telling you that? I don't know. Alright. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It would be awesome if we could hit the 5,000 mark by the time my channel's 10-year anniversary kicks in. That would be great. A great combo, since I'm gonna make that anniversary stream really big as well.
Vivid? Then how come you haven't changed one bit?
Guess that means the impression the traveler left was so vivid, it didn't need changing.
Hello, everyone! Ready for today's adventure?
Little dragon.
It's the storybook, Durin.
Yeah, storybook Durin.
Oh. So you're not playing yourself in this one?
Nope.
Does that mean the two of you have even more memorable roles to play?
Yeah, this is Elsa's magic we're talking about here. She's the only one who can make sense of it.
Where are we going today, kitty cat?
Whatever. Just follow me. Same as always.
Okie dokie. Can we chat along the way?
If you have something to say, just say it.
Seriously? How how the two of you communicated when you first got here?
Love it. What a duo. Alright. What do you think about Dutch kids putting off fireworks? I can't really say anything about Dutch people. But on the whole, I'm not a big fan of how loud the fireworks are. The colors are pretty, but the sound is just way too loud for my ears. And I hate it. If it was more public out in the open and you're sitting on a grass field like in Japan for a big event, sure. But if it's basically next door and it blasts and knocks onto my freaking window, then it just... Yeah, very unpleasant. I sleep through them. I try to. Though, I do stay up quite long, so falling asleep is quite an issue. I even drink some tea that should help me to get some sleep. I do struggle a bit to sleep.
Yep.
I lived in a town where there are cobra ate here, there, and everywhere. I see.
Anyway, how do we get ourselves out of here?
Usually, the narrator gives hints to help us figure out what to do. Speaking of which, about time we got some of those, don't you think?
The story's vines had woven themselves together into a giant tree, the boughs of which a little storyless dragon now paced, homeless among its leaves.
You be like that sometimes. Well, I'm actually a night owl, forced to work and do shit in during the daytime, which I would be where it would be easier for me to sleep. Since I have to sleep at nighttime where I'm more active, I have to drink tea that would put me to sleep, basically. Like the whole my whole body reaction is completely twisted, and I have to put up with that. It is what it is.
He had to find a way to leave this place and set off in search of a home of his own. If he stayed, the world would erase him from its memory altogether.
To leave this place? But where am I supposed to go?
You must travel high and low to the place where you should go. You have to go where the ways too scared to roam. Oh, through the land of Scylla. No, I'm joking. No, he's not Odysseus, bro.
The little dragon felt completely lost. Just like the vines, the road ahead branched off into different directions, twisting and turning before disappearing into the mist. But as luck would have it, a prophetess waited up ahead.
A prophetess?
Perhaps she might know where each path might take him.
I am the prophet, with the answers you seek. Time I've unlocked it, where imagination is running free. I see a world where you get back home, but that's not a world I know. Alright. Lived in it, or we read that. Do be like this, or we read that as well, alright. I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals
You must be the little lost dragon.
and brother's final stand.
It's true. My friends and I are lost.
This meeting was no accident. The prophetess was in fact the seer witch,
The
here
gasp.
to present her promised gift.
The seer witch. Oh yeah, that's Mona's teacher, right? The old hag?
The old hag. But yeah, we know her.
Insolent child. I am the seer witch, your prophetess, not some old hag.
That's how Paimon's calling you.
Sorry.
Now, little lost dragon, I I have come to bestow the gift I once promised. A prophecy.
Ooh, okay. To tell.
Prophecy?
Yeah, a prophecy.
Hear me now. For my prophecy is this. One day, the dragon from beyond the castle shall be reborn, and none may avert its coming.
The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance. And so, the little dragon was shown a path to wander.
Let's go. A path shown by the wind, huh? Couldn't that be referring to what happened back in Mondstadt?
As far as I remember, once that alchemist from Mondstadt learned about the prophecy, he chose to stand with you against the evil dragon. So, what does any of this have to do with you being forgotten?
I wonder.
Oh, wise witch of prophecy.
Much better,
Can
Paimon.
we trouble you with another question?
As enigmatic as she was elegant, the seer witch spoke no more.
Aw.
For her thoughts had long since returned to the starry firmament above.
So basically she went back to the stars. Alright.
Just when we actually needed her.
Yeah, sure, Paimon.
The seer witch was my mother's friend, so the prophecy she just gave should turn out to be helpful.
Okay.
Well, it's not like we've got better options. But, if all we need to do is leave this place, which path should we take?
Any ideas, Durin?
Why don't we take a look around?
Alright. Today I called with 2 friends, and when I laughed, they said I laugh like a psychopath. I do have a lot of different types of laughs. They're all kinda at random. Not according to what I'm laughing at. Go to where the wind blows from.
The wind kept blowing, but the little dragon had not yet resolved to follow it. Before him lay a foggy path, and where it might lead he could not tell.
If we go this way, we'll be heading back to Mondstadt just like we planned.
Let's go.
Out of all the options so far, this seems like the safest, right?
I
At
guess.
least we know what happens next.
He helps stop the evil dragon from returning, gets a new body, makes a whole bunch of friends, who all just forget about him.
Ah, this is so freaking sad.
But you didn't forget, Hat Guy.
Yeah, of all the people that did forget, you didn't.
I'm just saying, choosing this path wouldn't solve the main problem. You'd still end up being forgotten.
Huh.
Well, he's not wrong, but still. There should be something we could do about it. Maybe future chapters hold the answers? We just need to keep the story going.
I'm not against choosing this path. I just wonder what secrets it might be hiding.
Same. Look at Scar's smirk.
Let me think about it. I still think you should keep going, little dragon.
Yeah,
If you
keep
leave
going,
the
little
castle,
dragon.
You can accomplish something amazing and make a bunch of friends along the way.
Yes.
Really? Then let's go!
Yay!
Unable to preserve his story, the little dragon wandered astray. Fortunately for him, a certain prophetess had left behind a prophecy to guide him.
Hey?
The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance, and so the little dragon was shown a path to wander.
Alright.
Following the wind's guidance, the little dragon made his escape. In turn, the prophetess affirmed the little dragon's choice, leaving an extra secret as her parting gift.
An extra secret? I wonder what that's gonna
Now
be.
that you've made up your mind, I shall keep my promise by explaining fate's little trick.
Oh?
Long, long ago, the gods of the high heavens gave the world outside the castle a magic of its own. They called it storytelling.
Okay.
It was a magic of almost unshakable power that governed how people met, grew close, and understood one another. Each person had a story meant for them and them alone. One whose ending was written in the heavens long ago.
Okay.
In truth, your story and the evil dragons are simply two versions of the same tale, and that is something the magic of storytelling cannot abide. Beyond the castle's walls, your story cannot take root.
Wait, what?
For the evil dragon's tale has done so already.
So what are we supposed to do? The wind took the prophecy and swept off to a distance, so the little dragon was shown the path. Okay.
So, that was the secret?
I guess? I'm confused. My love is sometimes goat, hyena, seagull, car tires, psychopath, seal, and more. I never tried to name my my laughs. Kind of random for me. Interesting. So I see.
But what does that mean?
You have to override the story of the evil dragon, right?
You still don't get it? Simulanka Durin and Tevat Durin share a special kind of connection. Their fates are mirror images of one another. While they were in two separate worlds, there may have been some mutual influence, but their fates were independent. But when Simulanka Durin came to Tevat, a version of his fate already existed there. So, how can two fates exist at the same time?
Yeah, that's a really good question. Yeah, we gotta do something about that, right?
The answer is, they can't. The rules of this world don't allow it. You can't return a book you never checked out in the first place.
He's literally referencing what he tried to do earlier. I actually didn't either, my friends told me. Oh, really? Huh, interesting.
So, what's Durin supposed to do?
Those mages seem to have come up with quite the ingenious solution.
What is it? Have you figured it out?
I'm here to make a return.
As I said, there's no record of Volume 5 of this series ever being checked out.
Then just think of this as Volume 6. Based on what I know, the author was planning on publishing another volume anyway.
The catalog does have a slot reserved for Volume 6. So, this is it?
Nah, just basically a better version of Volume 5, which you should call Volume 6 instead. I don't know.
Sure, let's go with that. All you need to know is, I'll be the one writing this series from now on.
You...
What are you up to this time?
Returning your book. You just wanted to get rid of the book.
Remember the red tape I mentioned before?
Yeah?
Well, I just took care of it. Now, I guess you'll be off to see your alchemist friend?
Sure.
It should be pretty obvious by now. He has the answers you're looking for.
Called it.
Well, we do have a whole bunch of things to confirm with Albedo, that's for sure. But didn't Gene say he'd be gone for quite a while?
Yeah, so where the flip is he?
I'll join you. Just let me know when it's time to go.
Yes! Yes, he's going with us! Let's go! This makes me so fucking happy, bro. Missed him so much! Alright. I actually, lived in a town where there are Cobra 8 here and there and everywhere. Alright, already read that.
Hat guy?
Yes, he's coming with us!
Don't sound so surprised. I'm part of this story too, aren't I?
Yeah, technically.
I'm just playing my role.
Yeah, that?
Well, yeah. But it's not that. I just feel like you want to help, but something's holding you back.
When I first realized you were being forgotten by the world, I thought it might be because you spent too much time with me. I even thought cutting our ties might be the only way to fix it.
But it didn't work.
Why would you think that?
He once made the whole world forget him, so he was worried Durin might be affected by what he did. You think?
It doesn't matter now. Judging from the answer this book has given us, I was probably overthinking it.
Make that definitely. Well, anyway, we're in this together now.
Just as well.
We're all
With the
in
ley lines
this
rejecting him like
together.
this, the people who still remember him are his only remaining connection to this place. If that last fragile tie was broken, who can say what devastation his unbound body might unleash?
Oh shit. And I don't want to imagine that.
And to think I'm one of the people keeping you here, instrumental in helping change your fate. Can't say I saw it coming.
Yeah, you probably couldn't have seen it coming in the first place.
If it's good enough for Hat Guy, it's good enough for me.
Yeah.
After all, he is about as odd as humans get.
Well, I mean, as odd. He's the smartest guy I know, besides Obito.
Excuse me?
Don't you dare call him odd.
With some people, even if you try asking a simple question, they'll always give you a complicated answer. And the more you ask, the more complicated it gets. Truth is, Hat Guy's just that kind of guy.
Well, that's because he's flipping smart. Duh. Yeah. But he isn't always like that, though.
Whatever. All I needed was a yes or no, so we can quit it with all the back and forth.
Wait for news from Albedo. Does that mean we're done here for... Next chapter unlocks in 7 hours. Fuck! Why do we have to always wait? Well, back to the mission in Not Cry. Wait, this isn't the right one. That was the quest where we that I kept because I liked that quest too much. Kimono's finale, where we got to name Scaramouche. That's my favorite freaking part of the entire thing. Just him taking a change for the better. Any part of Scaramouche is the best freaking part of Genshin Impact, not gonna lie. Brutally honest, also I'm asleep now. Alright. Good night, Blaze. See you some other time then. Thanks for joining us, for as long as you were able to. Catch you later, dude. Hi. Hey, Vic, how you doing? What are you up to? Playing some Genshin Impact. More story time, basically. As you know me. Na 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 na. Whee! The place in Nave mentioned, huh? The meeting place. Good night. Good night. Good night. Go to the place. What is this place? Oh,
Here.
right.
This will serve as a good spot to cross over.
This is where we left off last time, huh?
We still haven't got the...
Right.
Simple. You're surprised, but the more when I was young, I discovered
We already
I can
had
wield
this.
distance more. Whenever, exactly, together with my
If
own
you missed out on the last
investigations over
episode,
the past few
you're lucky you
years.
can
For
see it
instance,
again.
Take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it
I
is
slept
nothing
till
more
5 in the
senseless than
afternoon.
you all
That's
understand
cool.
the
If I recall...
Yes.
Are you
Anyway,
What does that mean?
are you good
so
now?
much of that history
Have you
has
slept
been
enough?
lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they... But I would later on, still.
The first time we met,
Did you catch up on all your sleep?
When I looked at
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the... Anyway,
I know you were
I
quite
just want to make
exhausted.
That's right. The iridescent...
Deal. Then let's get...
Get what started?
When I first became a harbinger, the jester gave... You should be able to buy
I
a
wish I had
copy
a skip
next time
button.
you're in Fontaine. In the Crimson...
Yeah, about...
The Crimson Moon, they made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, have you died? Did you see it? Until they find the adults, the book.
I was awake till 7 in the morning there.
That
Oh,
won't be
shit.
necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic.
Oh, you're
the key
right.
to the ritual is crossing the flames, those burned away. In short, I can open it. The catch is I'll need... Very well. Then I...
Traveler, spare me a little more. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered.
I'm gonna jump out the window now.
Mistress of
No!
the seven hues
Stop
of
it.
ages past.
Get some help.
Great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms. By fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
I can see again what we had here last time. Why not? I don't want you jumping out of windows.
One word of advice as you're crossing over. No matter what voices you hear,
Got it. I sense a sinister gloom inside. I feel that...
Okay, that now we're gonna pick up from where we left off last time. But why? Because I don't get to do it. And if I can't do it, you can't either. I did it before. I don't give a shit. Whoa. This shit is beautiful. Look at that. Oh wait, my background won't work for this anymore. Hold on, let me fix that up.
You have crossed over from another world, transcending fate itself. I have no
There, much better. Yeah, casually eating ice cream in this void tunnel. I love it. This type of void tunnel without this floor, just this void tunnel is basically the lore where Leo found me, like with purplish or like dark purplish aura instead of the fiery aura. I did it. Why did you? I'm gonna slap the living shit out of you.
A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
If you one day get hurt by doing that, it's not my fault. And then I would say I told you so.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Mean. What do you expect from your brother at this point? Vic just jumped out the window. Yeah, I know, he told me. He told me. He is on the live stream at this very moment. How are you doing alright, by the way, Civ? I heard he is visiting you. How's it going so far? I heard he jumped out of the window yesterday as well, into the snow, and kind of hurt his leg or foot or something. I'm cold. I wonder why. No, I won't even ask. I know exactly why you called. I'm just gonna be a douche about it. You know me. Anyway. Looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place.
Spooky my ass. This looks cool.
It's lurking in the fog.
Really? Let me take a look at it.
Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
This is exactly what I want to do right now. I'm fine. I don't think he is. Great. Yeah, I think he's mentally unstable. Please do keep your eye on him. Try to keep him in check for me. Since I cannot be there in person.
By the way, Alambina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Wait, where are we going? This way? Oh. Party setup. No, I need to heal there. Open the door. Well, I can't. Also, can't you jump through the window again, Sovik?
Be silent. From whence you came, forth my plan.
Okay. I'm cold. Fine. Maybe you should lock the windows. With chains and shit and locks. Just in case. If you can tilt the windows, it's fine, but if you can straight up open them, he might try something, so just saying.
Submit for justice. Observe to dust. Cascade. Mind the deluge.
Fuck you, I'm climbing back inside. Boyo.
Forth my blade.
Why don't these little bitches drop shit? Give me all the shit you have. I want you to drop something. Just because they're in story based doesn't mean they shouldn't drop shit. I want them to drop shit. Oh, you motherf... Ah! No! No! Fuck! No! I can't climb in the story mode! Fuck. Bye, world. Oh, there we go. Mean holes, huh? Mean holes in the floor. Anyway. Damn, my pants are wet from the snow now. Oh, I wonder whose fault that is. I hope that robot doesn't attack me while I'm in story. So, iridescent moon's mirror is up there in the sky?
Huh?
Whoa.
That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
The iridescent moon looks so beautiful. Holy shit.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
What do you mean you're not sensing anything?
It's coming from under the mountain.
Eh?
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water.
It's so beautiful.
Wait, see that?
What's that?
Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
A mechanism, huh? Kinda look like a statue to me, but alright. Let's see what we can do with it. It's snow everywhere. Are you?
Time of Kalia. Maybe.
Well, there's no snow where I am at. For some reason. There should be, but there isn't.
We might find some clues.
Which is very odd. Yes, it's pretty. Yeah, it sparkles. It does. It really does. Did you seriously bring snow inside? Yes. Wake! What the flip? It's sparkling. Back. It only snowed one time with us this winter. Dang, okay. That's kind of sad.
I take my meals cold to
For people that like snow. For me, I'm actually grateful that I don't have to shovel snow. I don't want to shovel snow. It'll be cold and wet. Shadow, help! How am I supposed to help you? How much? I can't do shit. I can't do anything. I'm on the other side of the bloody planet. I'm gonna throw it at you. Dang, bruh. Vic! Stop it, or I'll find your ass and gonna make a snowman out of you. How about that? And then I won't give a shit if you're cold or not. Make you freeze into that snowman.
Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thalindis,
okay.
We'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ah! Did he literally throw that snowball at you?
Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Okay.
Thalindis? Is that Rerir's girlfriend?
Yes.
How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the university's Magistrorum?
Oh, yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
Could be, but I don't know. Shadow, can I hit Paimon? Go for it. I hate her a lot. She's such a waste of space in the air, to be honest. It just annoys the living shit out of me. Well, her just being there. Now you're sparkly too. Why are you throwing snow? Vic! Being a menace is my job. Boy, yo.
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Barry punches Paimon in the face. Very good. Very good. Vic, it's melting everywhere. Yay, pool party! You know, you're the one that's gonna clean it up, right? You're gonna clean it up, Vic. You're gonna clean up your own mess. Civ, don't clean it up. It's his job, since he brought the snow in. Anyway. This way. Can't believe I didn't heal my freaking team before coming in here.
My plan. From whence you came.
Freeze, motherfuckers! Hehehehe.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Shocking, isn't it? Got all the zappy powers.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Alright. He threw more snow at me. I don't know what to do about that. I'm not the in person, you know.
Swift and merciful. Submit for
Submit for Spark a bit. Bro.
curb your fury. One with my brain.
Well, if that gives him motivation to do more art for me. Yeah, let him have his fun for now, I guess.
Be silent.
Sorry, Civ. He needs the motivation.
From whence you came.
Dun, 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 dun. If I remember correctly, he was very fucking depressed yesterday, so I can jump out the window and stay there. Weg. You know what? I'm not gonna do shit. It's not like he's gonna listen to me anyway. Why do you want me to? Oh, this side. Okay. Weg, get your ass back. Hallelujah. It's quite on a tantrum, huh? I hope you managed to deal with him in this state. And heal my entire team, fantastic. Oh, we're not done yet? Shh.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the three moons, is the key to unlocking...
To unlocking... I think he's losing his shit again. Yeah, I think so as well. Sorry. At this point, I believe that I would go and call a doctor. Oh, no. Please don't do anything hasty, but if it's necessary, please do.
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Yes, alright. I'll trust your judgment. You know him better than me. Oh my god, it's Noe! I think, in my eyes, he's just being a child. Which is a good thing every once in a while, but, yeah. Fuck, it's cold as fuck. Yeah, no shit, Vic. No shit. Dodge the mechanisms. Oh shit, okay. Oh, come on. Activate. There. Sometimes I feel great when I think that my brother doesn't even know half as much English as I do. That's good. Yes, but it's pretty. Yeah, that's just fake for you.
Inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
Yeah, I don't think anything's wrong with him. He's just being Vic at this point. He's just a hassle to deal with at the moment. Sorry, Civ.
Oh, Rerir. With
Vic, you
every
forgot your
step you
shoes.
take,
Oh, shit.
You're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
What outsider are you talking about?
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal!
And by the way, he had a fever earlier. Crud. That was because of the thing he did yesterday, huh? Snow! Sure, Vic, sure. He's probably gonna make himself sick on purpose. Vic, I need you.
Alindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
Vic told me he was bored as shit and he just jumped out of the window and drove himself mad. Take my phone, bestie. Just to cover it all in snow and to make it malfunction. I think that's a bad idea, Civ.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul. Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Enter the reflection of the moon. Can we walk on the water now? Walk on water? We can. Ooh. So sparkly. Okay, he just gave me his phone and ran off. What the fuck do I do now? I don't know. Follow him?
These are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Destroy it. There you go. We don't need a party set up.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow.
Oh.
We'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
He's acting like a drunk person. That's not good.
Spirit Blade, attack!
By the way, I have a friend at school who studies for test hours. I had to study on the day. The test is maximum 30 minutes. And often I'm just better than her. Interesting. Alright. I had nobody to compare myself with. I didn't have friends in my school days or whenever. Like, I still don't have friends IRL.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark. Observe.
You guys are lucky you have what you have. So you should cherish it.
Fear the dark.
Stop moving, you pest!
Submit for judgment.
Be silent. Cascade.
Any more monsters around here? Nope. Okay, we need to go up here and here. How will we destroy this? Casually? Yeah, alright. One connection severed. 2 more to go. I have 4 last year 2. What does that mean? Playing up game, playing up game, what now? Playing up game, playing up game. I can't climb, excuse me? How the flip am I supposed to get up there? Walk around? Do I do that? No off-roading here? This sucks. Oh, hello!
Mind the deluge.
Yeah, but it's fucking cold outside. It's like minus 20 and he didn't put on warm clothes at all. That is very concerning.
Everybody stand back!
Cascade.
From whence you came.
Alright, there we go. Oh, there's more of these buggers.
My blade.
I love wolves and all, they're my favorite animal, but still. In this game, they just piss me off. Especially because they are one of the harder enemies to fight, since they bloody drain your HP way quicker than other enemies. With the bleed function, you know? It's pissing me off. Did I eat both of them? No, the one is behind me, isn't it? Okay.
Let's light it up.
Bunny, do not die on me, Kay.
Be still. One with my blade. Spirit blade. Attack.
There we go.
We're so close.
Yeah, one more. Hold on, I can see him. A man, go get his ass back inside. Okay, yes, if you can, please do so. Oh fuck, I might need to actually heal myself first. Heal my sorry ass. Pizza for Benny. The chicken for Chungyun. Some, what is this? Delicious matsutake. Oh yeah, we're gonna give Flint's those. And, Ayato 1. As well as these delicious crystal shrimps. I don't like shrimp, but give it to Ayato. Okay, there we go.
That force my blade. A touch of frost. Kamisato up. Sweet.
Hop.
Cascade. Submit for judgment. Curb your fury.
No, it's just a big guy left, right?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Fuck, no!
This spells the end.
Chungyun! Flip.
Fear the dark.
Overload. The flip is he. There. Oh, come on, stop teleporting.
Let's light it up. Yeah.
Light it up, up, light it up, light it up. It's on fire! No, Flints! Shit. Ayato. Quench your thirst. Did we destroy him? Seems like. Okay, thank goodness. 2 of our allies are out of commission. This sucks. But we severed the 3 connections to that one, so very good. Now I have 4 friends, but last year only 2, and 2 years ago I had none. I see. Well, do feel lucky about what you have right now, Barry.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me. Purify! Purification!
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here? Huh? Are you talking to us?
Who does this voice belong to? The goddess of this moon or whatever?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed. and I am finally free.
Hooray!
I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near.
Yeah, I feel that. Death is very freaking scary.
The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades.
Ow, that sounds painful.
I saw it scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that.
My VTuber is kind of stuck. Okay, there we go. We're back. Okay.
Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death.
I'm back. Good job, Civ. I see you managed to get him back inside. Did you get what you wanted, Vic? Are you happy now?
You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? Who the fuck is Hypo?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
That's what I thought anyway. I'm fine, a bit dizzy there. If you catch a cold, you know why.
It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright.
Sure.
Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Alright.
This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Beautiful.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
Oh shit, let's run. Yo, look at this slick moves.
It wants to trap us here.
No, we can't let that happen.
Now
No.
we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will
Oh,
show
no.
us no mercy.
We gotta run for it.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
Yeah, don't give a shit, bruh. I'll be taking it if you want me to or not. I need to do what I need to do. I won't let anyone stand in my way. Come on, hurry up! Oh shit. Can I just cut through that? Like I did with the giant rock?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Father.
What are you waiting for?
Thank you, Father. Holly, I must sit down for a bit. Yeah, better you should. You should. And online I would have to count first. Yeah, I feel that. I didn't count my online friends either.
We made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
A small price to pay?
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
I understand. Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Flip. Okay, I understand.
But surely... Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
I'm sorry, that happened, Father.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part.
That's true.
And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Okay. Whoa, okay. Well, the flowers are starting to bloom.
Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay? I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
That's a bad thing, right? But will you manage?
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
Hooray.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rerir like this.
Definitely not. He's way too strong right now.
One more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
Are you sure? Well, there you go. Are you right?
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before.
That's a good thing. Hooray!
I want to see him gone from Not Cry.
Me too,
The
buddy.
ray here of
Me too.
Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Indeed, Kuta. I'm pretty sure that Vic has a favor. A favor? I'm going to trick him just to be sure. Okay. Let's see how this is gonna end.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for.
Oh,
you
fever.
certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, double check on him if you don't mind.
When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality, just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rerir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name? Kuta! I want to call Kuta. Kuta. Yeah, he has a fever. Oh no. Vic, why are you doing such dumb things? And when I told you no. He just won't listen when I tell him things. Not just, he doesn't listen just to me, but also to you. He just does what he wants. Which does backfire. We know him too well by now, don't we? Well, it'll become a hassle for us later on.
A new name?
He has good things for him, but when he's upset or something, he can be a drag. I'm sorry that you'd put up with that. Hey, I didn't do shit. I just wanted to be in the snow. Well, you can be in the snow, but dress yourself up warm, man. Don't just drop into the snow half naked. Dude.
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina, they're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
Well, I don't want to call Columbina.
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life.
What's wrong with that?
So you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerir, give it some thought.
Kutar. Definitely Kutar. To your information, I have clothes on. Still, not warm enough to drop into the snow, man. According to Civ, you weren't dressed warm enough.
Alright, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
He's using shorts. Technically half naked. Right there. Still clothes. Still skin exposed, man! Nation that doesn't exist. Act 3 complete.
It was a close call.
So we're gonna jump right into Act 4.
And that's all that matters.
That's all that matters! Shut the fuck up, Paimon. Shit. Isn't it? Nah. What the fuck do I do? I don't know! I'm sorry, Civ, I don't know.
How everyone else is doing.
I'm not a father person. I don't raise human children. I don't know what to do in situations like this. You said I had a fever, so I just cooled down. But you still need to keep your body warm while cooling down your head, I think. Not cool down the entire body, right? I don't know how shit works. Don't be stupid. Yeah, don't do stupid shit. That enemy is so majestic.
Hope it's all going smoothly.
Shush, I'm stupid. Yeah, we know. We all are stupid in our own way.
Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
Blins!
Blins! Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up.
I see.
So they won't be joining us for now.
Alright. Last time it was Yehoda and you here, and now you're here, and Yehoda went back to Green Lady. You wounded me. Is my little brother there? Also, go send for Flint's bro. He's right there.
I ran into Miss Nefer and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
He's cheerful, huh? That's good.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
Yay! Yatta! Also, what do you mean with more than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Brave young warriors?
We meet again. How have you been?
Albino! My boy!
Albino! What are you doing here?
It's been too long. Well, I'm guessing you're here to see Varka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Let's go.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, It's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Yeah, he's from Mondstadt, by the way.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Yeah, Albedo, he said 2. Who's the other person that came?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Durin! So this is the first time we're supposed to be meeting him, so I was playing the storybook thing before I was actually supposed to meet him for the first time. The order is a little bit out of place. Alright. Paimon would make me happy if she could shut the fuck up. I know, right? She really should shut the fuck up. Or just not exist. Can I marry him? That's my man, can I marry him? Sure, Vic, sure you can. Sure you can. Well, I have a bloody mode.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns, you must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
No. No, we didn't. Except for the storybook adventure.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
Mini Durin.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Durin!
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I would like to drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Yeah. Yay, I have my brother's approval to marry Flins. Sure. I kinda like Flins, though, well, I do share some character traits with him, but I cannot identify as him. You may have him. The color schemes are cool, though.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
How about my approval? Would you approve of this, Sim?
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Yeah, he looks very healthy, alright.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
You have respect for this little bitch? Excuse me? Dump her in the next trash bin, please. Fuck you, I'm marrying Flins. Dang.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I should think a diminutive is warranted here. Oh, Paimon's pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Travel-sized.
When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Yeah, well, her looks are adorable, but her personality is freaking annoying!
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
I think she went with father. Also, do not correct yourself. Her name is Kutar, not Columbina. I can't stand Columbina as her name, bruh. I like Flins and Durin. Yeah, who doesn't? You don't have a personality if you don't like them at all. Their vibe.
Catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if you stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Oh my, this guy. Lol. I'm marrying Flins. I'm marrying Flins.
Uh-oh. People are
There they
talking
are.
about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Oh no, they were just wondering where you were. Seems like she's in much better spirits than meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your
After meeting her old
expressions, I'm
colleagues.
guessing it all went well?
It went very well, actually.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Sounds like a plan. Let me help you.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Alrighty.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss.
Oh, Marinette.
It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
This is my goodbye. Okay, bye, Father. Thanks for being part of this. You really were a big help. And the gay vampire. No, not Rerir. Anyone but Rerir. He lost so many aura points since he turned into this gay vampire. No.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
We should go, like, meet up at a tea party again, right, Father?
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Yeah, bye for now, Father. I'm marrying Flint and we're adopting Durin.
This place is hopping. It's
Okay.
probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
Apparently.
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Well, we could always sit on the floor. Starting the Welkin Moon Act 4. The Elegy of Wet. Excuse me, let me read before the freaking auto text disappears. Flipping auto text, I hate you. Dane? What's Dane doing here? What is Dane doing
I
here?
overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
This here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Sort of friends, yeah. And it's so funny that it's just like Paimon just shoves herself in front of him like, this is the coolest guy in this room. Explains everything like Cusco in Emperor's New Groove. Kind of funny.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
That's true.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
That's true. Don't tell her anything if you don't want it to be told. Right. By the way, Durin has wings but flies not with them. Why? I don't know. Like, I don't know why they didn't add that to the wing selection of the glider. It makes me mad.
When he comes
Maybe in an
looking for us,
update, hopefully.
it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the wild hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Yes?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah.
Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
Hooray.
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
he missed to be a slave to Uncle Varka. Lol.
Is he being sarcastic?
Why, he might be. Would make more sense.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Yeah.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation.
Makes sense.
Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
I understand.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Yeah, look at you, Paimon, expert in a lot of encouragement. Why you have tears in your eyes, Lamine?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And
That
since gathering
she
intel
is.
is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
You hit the nail on the head.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Indeed.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
No. And yes, you do anyway.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
That's also true.
All right then.
Miss Dear Lady?
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
There are many ways of persuasion.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Mm-hmm.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
That's true. That's true.
Spoken like a true sage.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
No, I'm joking.
Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Okie dokes. That's what happens when I breathe too much. Anyway. Good dad.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Sure.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
Oh yeah, Albedo does paint as well, huh?
That sounds like a
I remember.
lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
Definitely.
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter.
That he is.
Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Ooh, I would like to see you paint this wall.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you.
Amazing.
In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
They're just casually talking about art. I like that. I like that a lot. Where it's warring, they casually talk about art. I love it. What do you think about that, Vic?
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Hoi.
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Yeah, I was wondering why you are here in the first place.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Actually, fair enough.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
A group discount, sure.
Sure. Let's do that.
Cool, cool.
Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get days left to be our very own personal bodyguard.
I don't need a bodyguard. I am the bodyguard. Also, Paimon, you thinking out aloud again?
If that's what you had
You
in
simp.
mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Right.
Indeed. Thank you.
No, thank you for being my friend. Oh, look. Ayato is slightly bit taller than Dane. How about Flint's there? Flint's is taller. Bennett? Just half a head shorter. Look how he just looks down on Benny. Oh shit, man. Alright. Flint's. And Flint's talking to Uncle Walker. Who's the right one? Vote on your phones now. Oh, here's his lantern and Flint himself. Lol.
Truth
Hey,
be
Uncle
told,
Barker.
I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Dang.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik?
No.
That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Yeah, he just meant he's not as skilled. Even though he's very skilled.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Look, Lamine, how high up she has to look into Uncle Barker's eyes. Like, damn, she probably thinks, oh shit, I'm small, but I'm surrounded by handsome men. Hamana. No, I'm joking.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep it between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Maybe.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
Swearing by Venti doesn't mean shit, bro.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Definitely not. You can't take Venti seriously.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
But I'm kind of close to Barbados, aka Venti myself, so, and he is a dork.
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Not long after. We're back with Green Lady and the Deer Lady. Hey, Llama. Oh, Green Lady has arrived.
Miss Nefer, you made it after all.
Yatta.
But what about Yehuda?
Yeah, where's Yehuda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end.
Okay.
Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work.
All right.
I left Yehuda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Fair.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Lies.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
Same here.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehuda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
Sorry, Subs.
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included. Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Best guide, my ass. Also, yes, we definitely got more titles than as anyone can possibly hope to list out.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Mm-hmm.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Oh, shit.
And you are?
Dainslev.
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rerir of Solnari.
Rerir, huh?
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Well, fair.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Definitely.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Oh, she's shocked, alright.
My name is Dainslev. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
I see.
The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Rerir of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me.
Oh, really?
He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you?
Pretty much.
And you have no idea what actually happened?
Seems like.
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Ouch.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
Okay.
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare.
Must be tough.
We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed.
Betrayed?
Even Rerir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
What the flip?
So, it's personal after all.
Seems like.
Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
Indeed.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission.
His
but
cape.
know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Well, sort of. There must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo?
I don't have a halo.
It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Funny, dude. Funny. I love that.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Oh, shut up, Paimon.
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Well, it went in the wrong direction to compliment me, but I'll take it anyway. It was meant as a compliment.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
And these random voice lines with the main. Ugh. First they take out voice lines from already voice line characters, and now they put voice lines on a silent character. What happens next? Put lines on Link? Excuse me? Please don't. Recount meeting the Knave and know the Irisen Moon's mirror was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of their own accord. Then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands. Why can't every text be like this? Why does every text have to be freaking auto text? Why can't it be like this when I just have to push one button to advance?
Now that we've
This is
united
how I
the
prefer
hearts
it.
of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Yeah, I thought so.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me.
Oh no.
Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
That's horrible. Sorry to hear that. That's also the same with Durin.
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
That's good. That's good. I'm dying. I want a fursuit, but they are so expensive. Well, I would assume they are very expensive to Barry. That is because the fur is very natural, and killing animals for it would be very pricey, for sure. Since it's very hard to get animal fur due to you murdering them with it's not a good thing to do. Also, the people are only allowed to hunt specific animals and specific amounts of it. So yeah, just to preserve nature, you know?
Kutar.
So of course it's gonna be expensive. Finally she said Kutar. Alright. She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rerir of Sonari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
We already started with doing that.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
That's right. I am very broke. I think we all are.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
Wonder, when does a man become a monster?
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
Yeah, she's the most reliable character at this point.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
That's right.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Indeed.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
For the portrayals of betrayals. But it's fake.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
I agree.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Yeah, come on, Valkyrie.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery.
That's true.
There is no justice.
Indeed, poor Flint's. And I'm also saving money for a convention. I want to go to a convention as well. I already got plus, but I don't know if I'll be doing conventions next year, since I'll be I need the money to go back home for a week or two with my mom.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right?
I miss my home country a lot.
Maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr.
Morbid.
Let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Eh? Is there a reason for that?
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
That's true. I'm sure I have 500 by then. Alright, if you say so.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainslev converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Valka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while and then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people really expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Fair. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Loma back to the curatorium. Alright. And the best is me and a Therian friend go there together. Oh, that's nice. I hope you will enjoy it at the convention. Open door. Okay, what is this room?
Thank you for waiting.
That's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
Mm-hmm. That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Yeah, we're kind of friends with him. That's why we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Yeah, thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you.
Yeah.
It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
You will tell us when you feel the need to. I have no rush.
That's because we know what you're capable of.
Indeed.
We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
Yeah. Hi, Zaddy. What does Zaddy mean? Also, please don't comment out. What the flop is that nickname, bro? Also, hi, Alan. How you doing?
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Well, it's a little bit dangerous, my friend. You need a mindset change for this. You can't get away with playing safe for this. You wanna get back into the fray. Put it all on the line, be dangerous.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
Yeah, just a joke I made with my friends a way to make fun of the word daddy because I'm feeling zesty. Do not call me daddy either. I'm not a daddy figure. You can call me uncle instead, or Unc for short. Some of you guys should call me Uncle Reddy, but I'm just not no father figure. Even though I have, technically, a child. Isn't that right, Sophie? I mean, Cookie. Anyway. Okay, Unc. Yeah.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
I'm trying to figure out when to call Sophie or Cookie. Like, it's very complicated if Sophie's persona is Cookie and I'm talking to Sophie. Am I talking to Sophie? It's a Cookie. I don't know. They're both the same person. Anyway.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
I want a cookie. Well, I don't have cookies, but I made brownies today with extra sprinkles. Ever want some?
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Okay, sounds good. Keep her out of it. I don't want her to be part of anything at all. Yes? Is that even a question? Yes, I want them. Yeah, go grab him. In the corner there. Anyway, that Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret. Definitely.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Yeah, pretty much. See you around. Enjoy.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Gotcha.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
True.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Well, technically.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
You're my lifeline, in this case. And I hate to say that.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
If I don't wake up Paimon,
So,
hit me.
Did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job.
Okay.
You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
No chance, no way, I won't say it, no.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Yeah, I'm on it as well. Just tell me what you need me to do.
Killjoy.
Killjoy. Just get Katie Killjoy from freaking Hazbin Hotel, bro. Imagine. Well, she got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual or a massage parlor. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see that there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Fuck you. Ain't saying shit, don't promise shit.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Okay. Phew. Barry looks at Paimon with a killer look, waits a second, and hits Paimon 100 times in the face. Yeah, let's go. Thank you, Barry.
Could this be his office?
Maybe.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top-secret intel stashed away in this room.
Well, technically, in that time, the paper wasn't invented yet, so it's everything on stones instead. So it's all stonework or stone plate work instead of paperwork in that time. You know? Alright. Something I get mistaken for a 23-year-old because of my looks. I am 14. I get mistaken for 14 or 17 years old and I'm 26.
Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Also, I get mistaken for a female a lot as well. Just plain what? I hate being compared to anything feminine. I got a lot of trauma for that. Examine mirror. What mirror? Oh, the one on the table.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
The roles reverse. Yeah. Sit. Ah, that's what we have to do. Okay.
Today's files are in. Time to wade.
Oh no, never
through
mind.
them, just
Papyrus.
Like
So some is stone tablets and some of it is paper. Okay, she wasn't wrong with paperwork then.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh shit.
Neutralized.
These are all the criminals or people Rerir killed. All those purpose are kill people? Okay.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
If you say so. Adjust to view. Ah.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Okay.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
I wonder. Oh, doing his paperwork for him. Wow.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
The unnecessary,
archive.
Yeah, it's basically for unnecessary information that we shouldn't even care about because they're NPCs or some shit probably. Either that or it has to be censored for now so the story can basically hide shit from us for future events.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16.
16?
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
She talked to someone and she's a threat, really? And then you murdered her? Really?
Neutralized on...
Bruh.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
That's true. Probably another child.
Female.
13!
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Another contact, basically talking to someone, right? Wow. You killed a 13-year-old.
Neutralized and...
Jeez, man.
Filed. Male.
11?
Occupation.
They keep
none.
getting younger and younger.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year.
That's good, right?
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
He's not making any contact. How does he pose a threat to the dynasty?
Neutralized and...
Boyo. This child has the same haircut as my model.
6.
A similar one, anyway.
None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh my god. 6 years old. Holy shit. They keep getting younger and younger. These are all children.
It's funny, isn't it?
Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, you're literally killing children.
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
Well, that's true.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Because they're children?
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness.
Penis
If my
my
friends
ass.
were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
They probably weren't. Oh, that's a window.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Probably.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
Dang, okay.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
It's a wish, definitely.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails.
Fair.
Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Yeah. If you know the future, you need to know how to not interfere in matters that have to pass to get the good outcome or a necessary outcome. And for that, you will have to make sure they come to pass, or try not to interfere yourself through emotional distress, or that you don't interfere because you're emotional, basically. That's what I'm thinking anyway.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Also, sometimes it's better not to tell the other people about the things you've seen of the future, or whatever. If you are a prophet or a seer or whatever, do not tell anyone about the future unless it's absolutely necessary. I know, but I like Rerir's look. This time's Rerir's look is pretty cool. The time when we first encountered him was cool, but his freaking gay vampire look pisses me off.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
This timeline's Rerir seems to be really cool.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers,
or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Well said.
You are so wise and far-sighted.
That's true.
Still, you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
That's what he has to do, probably.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
There you have it.
If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Holy shit. Well, there you have it, Rerir.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
The green one. The
Guess
green
I'd better
fog.
Tread carefully.
Tread carefully? Okay.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Oh, we're back with the cross-eyed little child talking to Rerir's fiance.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
The same eyes as father, aka Olakino.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him.
What the fuck?
You are the only person he would never suspect.
So imagine he had to murder her to preserve his life, and then he was really upset and became evil because he killed the person he held dear most. Would that make sense?
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
But maybe at some point she is driven to do so anyway?
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh no. He literally has to hunt down every person that is a potential threat and part of the Crimson, that has blood of the Crimson Moon, so he has to kill her.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
Holy shit.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King?
What a joke.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart.
Dang.
And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
And so it did.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rerir of Solnari.
Mm-hmm.
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
What if the both of the secrets come out? He is forced to murder her, while she is trying to keep herself alive because she loves him, and he's devastated because of it, and just it's all spirals into chaos.
Love should be built on honesty, but ours was born from lies.
That's true.
And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
Good point.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
That's great. That's great. I like Tholindis' personality, even though I'm not attracted to her. But I like her resolve. I have respect for her.
I have to face.
And then she has to face Rerir himself. Uh-oh.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along.
Those are windows.
Pull the rug from under beasts like that?
They shut down.
Risk having your throat torn out.
They get shut the more we walk. I wonder why.
They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli.
Okay, let's see what this fog has to offer.
Not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Normally not. But he still does it anyway.
Tholindis! Are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No, I doubt it.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
Wait, let me check this little girl's eyes.
What has Orlog said?
No, these don't have
Talk
access.
sense into that raving lunatic of a king. No one.
If she has the blood as well, well, she must have. So, what's up with the X eyes? With Alekino and the little boy from before. Are they relatives?
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
That's the best thing you could do, little one.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have?
None.
But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
He just might if he discovers that she has the blood.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You called that change? But what about you?
She probably gave her a huge sum of money or something.
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
What's gonna happen next? Well, this place looks so cool.
Assassination training. Training ground is just
These ruins are so cool, man.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now You seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Oh, these are supposed to symbolize the people he killed?
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well.
Was he just training?
And brisk. Pray won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open to a door, though. The king just happens to be right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only wanted to take out a handful of the guilty. Now,
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
That symbolizing killing all these children. This is reminding me of Star Wars: The Clone Wars when Anakin was killing the children. Look at all these dead children. Dang, bruv. Now we have two of these fog bubbles.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
Who the fuck is Orlog?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers.
Oh yeah, the little kid with the exorcism eyes.
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago.
No.
Chances are he's already dead.
Oh shit.
He...
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Delindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Okay. Second bubble. What's this one about?
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
You're already in danger.
But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Yes. Who you take him for?
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
He doesn't have a heart. When it comes to killing, he will do it. Trust me. If he killed once, it's easier to do it next time. Whoa, this looks cool.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
You even have to ask that? Are you that dense?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Open door?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Nope.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait. That's...
Tholindis?
Tholindis?
Yep. Called it.
No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now.
Dang, bro.
You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
So, are you gonna murder Tholindis, or are you gonna try and murder the king? Now it's a choice to make. Treasure chest. Tell me, what decision did you make? What decision did you make, Rerir?
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Definitely not.
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
Wait, what? That'll endanger her, you mad?
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Run, like your life depends on it.
Shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedavulnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Oh, there's whispers of Vedavulnir? Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir.
Let her go. Let her go.
I will not abandon Tholindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedavulnir.
Okay.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
I wonder.
Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like?
You need to open the window. No one's open. Okay, let me open the door for you. I'm not the girl, so you'll be fine. But what's... Maybe you need some stretchy myself a bit. Oh, okay, there we go. All right. Huh, all right.
And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
That's quite, well, inconvenient. That's the word.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
Mm-hmm.
The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
Seems like.
And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
Indeed.
Time for something a bit more creative.
Creative?
We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Oh?
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Part simulation, part reasoning.
Alright.
It's usually pretty accurate.
Alright.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Numb cold sauce. Close this door. Alright. I wonder how she's gonna figure out what the rest was. We only have input of somewhat one person. Not what he's thinking though, but what he was saying.
Rerir, are you there?
Daneslif? What? Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you will be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point. Alright.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Oh, we're playing chess technically. So Rerir is the wolf figure, and Daneslif is the one that looks like Daneslif. But why is Rerir a wolf at this point? Why doesn't he have a statue of his own face like Dane? Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. There you go, nailed it. That one is a sword and a unicorn.
This is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Granddaughter is the unicorn, alright.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Sodology is a sword.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sodology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Okay.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible.
Wait, what?
Assuming I have your full support in my research.
So he'll be a science experiment or a test subject, if you will.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
A mask? Okay.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
Damn, alright.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Sheesh, man. Alright.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
The king is an extremist? Interesting.
Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
I can imagine.
And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
Indeed, everything in life has pros and cons.
You're all here.
Dane.
I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Dane collected all of those in one room. Okay.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Serdologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedothanir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Just like the blinded prophet in Epic the Musical. Or let's say the Odyssey. Dang, alright. Thrown in prison as well, dang, alright.
Vedothanir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
Apparently.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him,
Because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vetafolnir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary?
Yeah.
It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vetafolnir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
Dang, okay. They're going all in. Alright.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
But she's gonna overthrow tonight.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Apparently.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vetafolnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
Indeed.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vetafolnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Good question.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
I can imagine.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past?
One thing to do to find out.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Indeed. You just have to make it to the fog. Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Shit. Run out of action points. Dang it. Okay, but... Heh. Nope. I can't read shit. I can reach that 4 over there. But then, this thing will be destroyed. Alright. Nope. Dang it. I didn't mean to go to the left. There we go. We made it to the fog.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power.
A god's power?
Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Gateway?
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to.
Okay.
To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Okay.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open.
Oh shit.
Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research.
I see.
Which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move.
Indeed.
I've always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky.
Very risky.
Especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
Indeed.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find?
I wonder.
And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
There must be another fog somewhere. Where is it? Other side of the flipping void. Great. Alright. Do we even have to fight? Shoot. I can't reach at 3 from there. I will need to collect at 6. From over there, and at 5, potentially. Three minus. Nope. We will shatter. Alright. We'll just destroy everything in our way. Ha! Nailed it.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Belindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
I wonder.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon.
A piece of the moon?
All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
I like the red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
Yes.
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Tholindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Okay. Well, that's gonna be a risky move, right? And the chessboard has moved yet again. And the fog thing is probably on the other side of the board again, huh? Eh? Wait, there's not gonna be a fog cloud this time? Okay. Nope. Maybe the other way? One, two. Shoot. I'm kind of stuck there. I can... like this. 1, 2. There. Nailed it.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
You could call that.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne.
Indeed.
He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures.
Sounds
My
good.
job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Okay.
Look after my
Good
brother.
luck.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Another chessboard. That's quite a long chessboard. So we're going down this way? Alright. Let's see here. How many moves can we do? The simplest solution should be the one downwards. Going right past the enemy. Take the one with the 6. Take this route. Six. Why won't it give me the... Six. Did we take the 3 yet? Nope. We did take the 3, but... what if we destroy this? And then take the 2. Alright. And then we shadow here. That's not good. We will need several attempts. I don't get the 2. I do not get the 2. Why don't I get the 2? Probably not how it was meant to move. Can I get the post though? Yes. 2. And then what? Must destroy. And now I can move. There we go. The enemies were in the way.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
That sucks.
This is dire.
Indeed.
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
Yeah, I know. The world sucks.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Oh?
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
Well, that's quite suits the CEO to be a wayfinder.
But he didn't listen.
Why Snake,
He
though?
stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time.
Oh?
You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion.
Indeed.
There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He
Dang.
blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
Well, that's not how it works.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Really?
Right up until...
Until
what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Tell us, what did you see?
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them.
What? Right.
You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
Technically, yeah. He is right.
That a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
He cannot see. He doesn't have eyesight. How does he know?
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes.
Pretty much.
And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
So he was spot on.
I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
Indeed.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
So he'll lose his girlfriend either way.
That can't be true.
Well, there you have it.
I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love.
In the end, you're just destroying everything and killing everyone.
You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
He's just giving you what he knows.
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
Wait, it's not just him?
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
Dang.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Well, that's the job of the CEO to know what you can interfere with, what you can tell people and whatnot. Certain things have to come to pass. That's my belief anyway.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Oh? What is it?
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifulnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Indeed. He can manage by himself. Ow. How you doing, Sora? Thanks for the raid. How you doing? And welcome, raiders. Raid. Oh, Ace. Hi. Hey, how are you doing? I'm doing alright. What have you been up to? Oh, let me give you a shout out. Hey, not on my face. Excuse me. Ninja Gaiden 4, huh? How's it going with the game? How's the progress? You having fun?
Monsters?
Glad to see you enjoying yourself, Ace. I'd really want some time playing Ninja Gaiden 4. I had to fight a lot of sharks, big sharks and samurais, and machine that have all the weapons you can think of. Dang, alright. Crazy.
No more lies.
Also looking forward for our collab on Thursday. Yeah, me too, babe. Me too.
Observe.
Shit.
I will return.
Everyone on my freaking team is about to die. Great. These wolves suck since they have the bleeding effect. It's horrible. Looking forward to a collab on Thursdays.
That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
A rumor? What are you talking about?
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Ah, no. Yes. Yes. Yes, very much so. Yes. We're basically following a story of an executioner that basically mass murdered people. And now he's basically on a team that is trying to take down the king of a whole country that basically ordered him to kill all the people of a specific tribe. And he's on his way to try and save his certain people and his potential wife or girlfriend. It's his fiancée or something like that. So yeah. Sorry I can't stay long. Already to go to rest. Have an awesome stream. Always stay the awesome person that you are. Alright, see you around, Zora. Take good rest. Have a good rest. I'll see you on Tuesday. Or whenever we raid each other. Whichever might happen first. Shadow is already clean enough so you don't have to clean. I get to clean it up. Na 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 na. Hotel was this. Now I want to eat some more. Come on, trash. Giving all the assholes. Batashiba, give me the door. Batashiba, clean it up. Alright. I do need to go to bed now too. It's really late. Okay, good night, Ace. Thanks for dropping by there. I really appreciate it. Hope you had some fun. Letters.
But if they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
It's funny when people just raid or drop in on my stream and then I'm just busy with jail and executions and shit like that. but this is so clever, yo. For example, one time my best friend dropped in when I was in jail in Deltarune. Or when he dropped in when I was in jail in Hollow Knight Sulk song. Freaking hilarious. It's funny, I'm always connected with jail or executions or murder or shit like that. It's hilarious. When people just drop into my streams, when that happens specifically, it's so hilarious to me.
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
First impressions.
I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion.
Oh shit.
So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it?
Yup.
What other means does the king have at his disposal?
Too many.
They must run on power from the abyss.
Maybe. I'm so bored I started painting my leg. What? Okay. That's so random.
And given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
We might want to heal our team first thing first. Special dish, yes. And Flint is flipping dead. I need to revive Flint's. Alright, there we go.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Whoa, look at this place. Whoa. Majestic. Defeat the monsters. Oh, okay. Sure. Whee!
Close your eyes.
Force my blade. Spirit blade. Attack.
Adept back.
Swift and merciful.
I'm so glad I got a Yato now. Most efficient water type or hydro type in Genshin Impact.
Cascade. A touch of frost. From whence you came.
Be still.
It's also quick about it. And there's more monsters? Alright. Bring it on.
Cascade.
No more lies. The mystery unravels. Can I the truth?
I'm a random person that randomly subscribes to your channel and randomly began to talk over her life, so I think, yes, it's very random. Nah, if you say so.
No more lies. Can I the truth?
Kamisato on. Suiyu. Swift and merciful. Spirit blade.
I'm going in.
Cascade.
Cascade.
From whence you came.
Please freaking die. These wolves look so cool though, even though they're such a pain to deal with. Could you please die? Oh, this is a boss monster, okay. Well, that's something.
No more lies. The deception ends here.
If Barry wasn't random, Barry wouldn't be Barry. Fair.
A touch of frost.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent.
There we go. I can slice. Isn't that nice?
Everybody stand back.
Heal circle.
Let's light it up.
Force my blade. From whence you came.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Okay, we did it, I think. Alright. Getting the treasure chest and then checking out that green fog again. XP cards! Let me see if I can level up someone. Currently in special story mode. Hold on, there we go. Let's see here. That one we would have to ascend first. Might take forever though. Need to ascend, but will take forever. Would need to ascend. Would be okay if I could get the ducky efficiently. Will take forever. I need to ascend as well. Do I have someone that I don't have to ascend? Well, I can do all-run ascension easily. I can level up Durin. Sure. This will take a little bit to level up. Anyone else I can level up? Is it Lali? Would need 2 of these. How do I get these? Spirit speakers. I need to kill enemies. Alright. We can get her up eventually if we want to. the more I draw, the more I think that this pen is not good for the skin. Oh yeah, what gave you that idea? You think it's good to put
Why now?
your skin in no. Do you think it's good to expose your skin to acidous concoctions? I think not.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
It's no use.
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Uh-oh.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
One more move and you're done for. If you run, you're done for. If I cast a spell on you and you're done for.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What you doing? I was about to insert the 600 live song from Epic the Musical. Rerir?
Rerir! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made.
Eh?
But it's okay, because I found a solution.
A solution?
I know how to end all this.
By dying, right?
You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
But you have to kill me?
But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Oh.
This? No, don't do it!
Where's she going? Okay, she didn't die, but they got separated?
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
Bruh.
No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Dang.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Is he betraying his comrades? Is he gonna take the throne or something? No, he's technically absorbing that void ball.
Rerir.
Splendid.
Were you daydreaming?
Eh?
You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Bye-bye. So that was his memories, okay. his love for his fiancée, and then she like, bye-bye. And now he evil?
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
That's also when his hair turned white. Oh shit, alright. And he jumped into a void ball. Alright. Quite tense. The more I draw, the more I think that this pen is not good for the skin. I think I should take another pen that doesn't smell chemical. I think that's what— No! Any pen is bad for your skin, bro.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Well, I should know. I used to do that myself. I used to write a lot of shit on my arms. You know what? Go for it. Do what you think you want to do. Regret it later.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Little white lies just to get by. I don't wanna make you cry, say it by my side. Only big white lies to get by, 'cause I don't know where to go. Oh, I don't even know, no. Tell you those big white lies so you would stay. Hey, that actually fits to the situation, jeez.
Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Why, Shadow? I have to draw and I have no paper and I don't want to draw on my iPad. The skin is perfect for this. Draw on your fucking iPad. That's why you even have it. Or do you want me to break your iPad? Then you won't have an iPad to draw on. I'll give you a reason to draw on your skin. How about that? Anyway. Burn all your paper, break your iPad, and force you to ruin your skin for the future so you can... Oh, maybe burn your skin. Even better, right?
Everyone, I'm back.
Oh yeah, come on. Don't be like
Can
that.
I get a standing ovation?
Nefer! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
That she is. That she is.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
My leg looks so beautiful. It's laugh at me and says to me I should draw on it. Well, if you think it's a good decision, do it. See what will come out of it. Because I for certainly know by my experience it's not a good idea to do so.
However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
But you know, when I was, especially in my school days, I deliberately destroyed my body. And brain damaged myself. Do you want to know how that went for my future self? Yeah, so I can just tell you by my experience, but I can basically just tell you my experience and then you decide what you want to do yourself. I can stop you from your decisions.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
That's why I don't like to, first of all, I hate my body, I hate my face, I hate my voice. I try to destroy as much as I possibly can without influencing too much of my ability to act upon things. So, yeah. I can still do things, but I look ugly as shit.
Then try to remember that
I have to wear a mask because my face tends to bleed a lot.
And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
You know how that looks like, right?
Now, as for you, Missy...
Not just my face, though.
You were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
And I know there are a lot of people that have certain reactions to seeing blood. That's why I need to cover up all the time. If I post things online. Especially in cosplay.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
The only thing I like about my body is that I can draw on it. Go for it. Regret it later then. Your choice.
Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
Dang.
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Of course not. You're reasonable.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Imagine she gets there and that's exactly what they're doing. It would be funny.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
I feel that. I also don't like me working by myself while others enjoy their free time. Happens a lot.
Oh no.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Trouble, you say?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
I'm going to wash it up afterwards anyway, so don't be mad at me. I'm not. Don't you worry. I'm just enjoying a little talk.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Like I said, I'm not a fatherly figure. I can share my experience and you decide what you want to do with yourself. I'm older than you after all. I can share experiences. But I'm not there to be like a type of parent. Nuh-uh. I'm too cool for that. I'm just gonna be nice about it. That's all.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
For 20,000 minutes and 10 hours. I'm joking.
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago. Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Ooh, I'm a spooky ghost. Ooh, haunting you in your dreams.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
What the heck?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed.
That's crazy.
This place should heed my will alone.
Interesting.
All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Oh, that's why the inside of the memories look like a chessboard. Okay, this makes sense now. Okay, I'm going to wash it now. Alright.
So you control everything in here?
More or less.
Use extra soap.
But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once.
Once?
It was the first time I used the chess set.
Oh?
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
Very good question, Vlama. Very good question indeed. Do you have an answer to that, Nefer?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
I see.
Is there anything I can do to help?
No.
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Seems like.
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with.
Oh, never mind.
The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
What's going on? What's going on, Cookie? Alright. Okay, Cookie left the room. I can take the suffering from you.
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Yeah, like, rewrite it as, where would I ever find another slave as obedient and civil as you?
Oh, okay.
Look at her face. Look at her face expression. This is priceless.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water.
Get in the
There's gotta be
water.
a source around here somewhere.
Get in the water.
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest.
The floor.
We gotta conserve our energy.
Alright.
Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
Indeed.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because
That's right.
it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Alright.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
No, wait, I think we're inside of a dream? Inside of a dream? Or we are like, inside this ritual thing, but deeper inside of it, but because where's Paimon? We left her in the office.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Science.
Actually, I prefer it this way, to be honest.
Would you
Not
be
Paimon.
amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Are you
Beauty
possessed?
runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
Alright.
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Alright. So yeah, I believe we're deeper within the vision or whatever, like the ritual thingy. Definitely deeper within the ritual thingy, vision thing. Since Paimon's missing and all that.
This place
That must be a sign.
familiar. That's not a good sign.
Oh. Who's this? Who's this guy?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
Who's him, bro?
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Sinue? I don't know these people.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Sure, Uncle. Talk to a Pepe. What's up with these names, bro? What's up with these NPC names? They're all NPCs, but they have the craziest names in this game. A lot of shit that I can't pronounce.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepe?
Uncle Apepe?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Just like 2 steps to the other side of the wherever he's standing. 1, 2. La 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 la. Okay. Let's go find Sinue. I don't know how to pronounce these freaking names, bro. Alright.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
Sino, imagine he was fighting Sino and lost.
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst.
Oh.
I went out to fix our water supply problem.
Oh, that's good.
And now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
Oh, well, what do we have here?
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry.
Let's go.
It should last us for a good while.
Hooray!
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
Sitting out the wells again is a hassle. Yeah, I can imagine.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. Onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years.
Well, one could dig out the wells and then close it off, like build something around it with a door on it or something that you can open at will. But
things are looking up.
Some things easier.
I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back.
Oh, really?
They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
Oh?
So you're the academia's helper now?
Seems like.
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
Alright.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
And then we're not cry. Wait, does it mean Nefer used to live in Sumeru's desert? Okay. Interesting. Would make sense though, with the way she looks. Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. Alright.
our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Both. Both is good.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh shit. Oh crud. Was Nefer basically the only survivor from the tribe or something?
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
Indeed. I don't feel anything by seeing or tasting blood, since I'm used to it. The thing that is concerning for me is my death itself.
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
A letter?
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival.
Dang.
Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
Uh-oh.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent.
That sucks.
The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
That sucks.
Officer, welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Yeah, we're back in our village. Yeah. Uncle Unpu. I recognize his name.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
Nefer?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
So she wasn't living in the Sumerian desert beforehand?
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Nefer? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Yeah, what up, big dog? Hey, Polar Bear, how you doing? Thanks for jumping in. How you doing? Oh, now we're at the academia. Talk to the advisor. So we're checking into Nefer's past now. First it was Rerir, and now we're going into Nefer's history? Okay. How you doing,
this
Polar
term's
Bear?
assignments have been issued already. Please
Everything
read through
alright?
the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
I'm pretty good, dog. How you doing there? I'm doing alright. Having some time to rest myself. Also, can you believe that tomorrow is basically the last day of this year? It's crazy. Time is passing so quickly. For me, it's still 2012. I'm back. Shadow. That with the chemical smelling pen is not gone. What did I tell you, buddy? What did I tell you? I will rub that on your face. I told you so.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness no. Quite the opposite.
Okay,
You
have
have
fun.
a sharp mind.
See you
Almost
in a few
too
days,
sharp.
maybe, or whenever you return. Bye. He's sleeping, Sophie.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
Yeah, it's crazy. This year flashed by, not gonna lie, but I got some good plans for tomorrow there. I found it be chill as fuck. That's great, that's great. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm debating what to do for tomorrow. My bestie said he wanted to play some games with us tomorrow, but he doesn't seem he has invited anyone yet. Except for me. And, other than that, since he is always very sleepy early on, maybe I thought I'll do some karaoke or play Animal Crossing or something until midnight or something. For the countdown or whatever. What's your thought on that? I bow before you, oh, you ominous and powerful shadow. You don't have to. I'm just a menace to society. Comes with a package deal.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
Yeah, your hair is green. No, I'm joking. That's not the only thing that's different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
Barry, you don't have to, there's just a little thing you need to know. I'm no villain. I'm just... very much, tainted with a lot of trauma and bad experiences here. Yeah. It is what it is. And all in all, I have become quite dark of as a person, so if I get mad or if something comes up like that, you know what happens. And yes, if I have to, if I am forced, I would be able to murder, even though I don't want to. I don't want to murder, but if I have to, I will. That's the type of person I am. I do not do things without good reason there. I'm quite the reasonable person.
I wanted to check. if someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, you big like how you show your mercy and grace on me. What mercy? I didn't show shit yet. Alright, it sounds cool. I mean, my plans is basically hanging out with my best friend too. It's our 4th year in a row at New Year's this time. Got shit ready and just missing a grinder, but it's easy to get. Oh, okay. So you're gonna hang out with your bestie as well? Awesome. Enjoy.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Well, that's how the world works.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
Many people give up life through that. Yeah, you're too big though. I'm quite short actually. I'm 5'5".
I haven't.
My aura is quite big though.
I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
You're the god of shadows. I'm just Shadow. The Shadow, the one and only. There's no god or king about that. If everything Shadow is basically just everything connected into one. Shadow is everything, just as much as light is. Everything that it can reach is basically part of it. Look for the box containing the ladders. Up here? Oh. Alright. Investigate.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Take a look at the ladders inside the box. Oh, you put the... There's not even a box here. You can sit down and check out the ladders. Oh, okay.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative.
What are you looking for, Nefer?
What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
No. Oh yeah, by the way, this is quite an interesting information I couldn't give you out. So basically, I have been gathering experiences with several types of jobs. One of them being basically, I have been doing some books and office work as well. That's one of the jobs I kind of am intertwined with. So I have many different type of job experiences. If you need some information, maybe I might have it. Alright.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
I would like to serve you, and if you accept it, then I ask that you accept me as your student. Barry bows respectfully to Shadow. I don't take students. I'm not up for responsibility. I'm a free spirit. Though I do respectfully decline, I do appreciate your thoughts process.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Amorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Thanks for the offer, but no thank you.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
What?
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Good question, Nefer.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small.
Fine print.
And it says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms.
I
would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
There you have your answer, Nefer.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
I wonder why this one wasn't sent.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Quite curious.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They
Inefficient.
do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Well, if they're dumb, sure, but... Or either they are threatening the system, like when we were doing that time loop special dream type of shit when we came to Sumer for the first time.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
Interesting information.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots.
Nobody shall forget the
were once
roots.
Students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
Very good advice right there.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Yeah.
And the sender is... Sage Cyrus of Spantamad.
A letter from a sage to a sage?
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
Interesting. What jobs did you, check out, big dog? Many. Name a few. I might have done it at least somewhat, or have some kind of experience with it. For example, one time I wanted to basically work at a bakery, but I ended up in a butchery instead because I kind of messed up something when I was applying to that company. I assumed it was a bakery, and when I applied for it, it ended up to be a butchery. Another time I was working at McDonald's. At my current job, I'm basically manufacturing saw blades, building machinery, doing office work. I have been in working in an electronics shop before as basically like a service guy at some random counter at the gaming section. What else did I do? I wanted to do a little test phase, let's say, at a print shop for like merchandise and shit, but I never got the reply, so that got cancelled. I don't know if they didn't get my application or something, but in the end something went wrong, so it didn't get to go. In the end, we ended up printing our own little things at home. We bought ourselves a merchandise printer with, well, I'm not the one printing them, but my father and my little brother do that occasionally. So I do have some kind of information about that because I got to see them do it a little bit. Not in detail though, but I did see them do it, do the printing. They also have a 3D printer, which I checked out how that somewhat works. I did do some wiring before. I keep doing some redoing some wiring when I either buy an appliance with the wrong plug, so I find a plug that I can use and then rewire it so it can be that the appliance can be used for my plug. Like, let's say the plug is Chinese and I need the European plug, that type of thing. Also, when wires break, I do the same thing. So I can basically fix some wiring. Not inside houses though, just through appliances, the main plug. It's like small things like that. I have multiple experiences that could be used. Also, I was an apprentice at a painter company where I was renovating houses, basically. So I can lay floors, paint and repair walls, build up walls from scratch. That's not the same thing as laying bricks there. That's another company type. But technically I would know how to do it, since I have seen those type of people build walls before. I also do a lot of building projects solo, so I do know how to do certain things, like assemble, disassemble stuff. Also, basically, like, build my gaming chairs myself, my previous ones. Yo, respect, big dog. You got shit behind you. I'm kind of thinking about becoming like a mechanic, since I kind of thought working on cars already got some training behind me, which is kind of helpful. Yeah, that is kind of helpful if you have training behind you already. Though, wise advice. Don't focus on one thing. The more you, even if it's just tiny information of other areas, could become useful to you eventually. Even if you have one specific job. A lot of things do cross over. If you have multiple experiences or somewhat information of other things that could be used eventually in your life, you'll make your life all in all a lot easier. Let's say your mechanic job doesn't work out and you end up at some random ass job. It would be good if you have something to start off with. Just saying. My brain has long since shut down. Too much information. Fair. But you say if you can pick something up, do it. It will help you in the long run.
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Oh shit, it's already midnight. Oh well.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Oh, I also worked at a storaging place for machine parts before. Like, you order lots of small parts like screws and stuff, and then you have to basically sort them in like a storage house stuff. I did work at something like that before as well.
Wait, could this be it?
Is this it? A plain letter, least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course it was the right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I
That's
brought
the first
you to
letter.
safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
Yeah.
I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath.
Yeah, you saw it coming, for sure.
When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
So, when Nefer said she didn't have any family, was her father killed? Probably. That's my assumption here.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
Yeah, I doubt it.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, Like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
Well, I still tried though. Don't blame him.
Who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
Yeah, big dog, I've been thinking about like jobs if the mechanic route don't work out and I got working in retail and bakery, which do seem okay, I guess. What would you recommend if it don't work out? Well, the safest route would be office work. You can basically work anywhere. The salary is always pretty decent. Sorry about that. My throat is very dry. Let me drink something. Also, you'll be safe from cold and warm weather most of the time. You can't really go wrong with office work, though it will mentally drain you. If you go bakery, just quick warning, you will probably have to wake up very freaking early since bakeries usually open at 3 a.m. for preparing work. Preparations. That's the word. Accordingly, they also close earlier, but yeah. For people like me, waking up that early in the morning is physically and mentally draining. But I would like to learn how to bake properly. I'm very bad at it. And retail is also a very safe option. But working retail would need you to be socially active. You need to be able to communicate with strangers efficiently. I can tell you the negatives and positives, the pro and cons, but in the end you would need to decide which ones would be more efficient for you, specifically. Everything has something bad to it. And that's a fact. There's no way you get a job that is perfect. There's always a bad side to something, or something that will be a pain in the butt to deal with. Especially Karens. But yeah, you probably know about that. But yeah. I personally, between retail and bakery, I would rather go with retail, personally. I don't know if you are going bakery just because you want to snack and stuff, because I think you're not allowed to do that. Just saying. Just a heads up.
Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
I'm gonna show you how it's done. I'ma run the town. Don't stop, I'ma get you now. On tricks, don't quit. And I'm gonna show you how it's done. I forgot I couldn't run through the middle. Looked like doors to me.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
Oh, to the other side of the damn planet, of course.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh?
Oh no.
But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
I think her concern is losing you as a friend. Or, like, not as a friend, but like, you distancing yourself from her, per se?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant.
Oh, dang.
It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
She feels left behind, doesn't she?
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Imagine she says, friends? I don't know what friends are. Oh, I never considered you to be a friend. Why is my thought process always the worst outcome? Anyway, random. Me and my girlfriend have developed evil clowns OCs, my hot trickster and her joker, based on the game The Freak Circus. Interesting. I know I've been very fond of clowns. They creep me out. Not in a horrific way, but just like, they piss me off. With the... I don't know, it's something about the makeup and the freaking giant stripy shoes or something. The way they dress, the whole image just makes me feel ugh. Just don't want to look at them, it's disgusting to me. Anyway, yeah, you right about bakery don't seem too bad. If mechanic don't work out, if mechanic don't work out, yet the main reason I picked mechanic is cause I don't want to speak to randoms all day, so working in retail is outlaw. Fair. But you also would need to be able to talk to strangers in the bakery if you're not in the kitchen all the time. Just saying.
Yeah, I'll remember you.
So if you really want to work in a bakery and wake up at 3 a.m., maybe you should try and make sure you can get a position for only the kitchen. If you really want to avoid talking to strangers.
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
If possible, anyway.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Dang. Alright. Well, fair though. Fair. She's quite the NPC character. Can I? Nope. When am I out of this special story? It's already past midnight. You know what? I'll go as long as I have to until we're out of this crazy special story area. I hope it won't take too long. What's up with you, bugger? What's up with you? They seem to be angry.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
I think you get the wrong idea.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
I know, but what other options are there except office job, mechanic, and bakery, big dog? There's a lot more options than just that. well, a lot of the jobs do require some kind of social skill where you are able to talk with strangers, which I personally try to avoid. You know, there are jobs where you can do, like, programming and stuff that you can do at home, and you don't really have to talk to people unless through calls or through written emails or something. But I don't think your I don't know if your knowledge capacity would reach that far. For that, you would need to study that. Probably from the top. Even I am not that good at programming myself. I know, like, some small details of it, but I'm not quite that knowledgeable to actually do it myself. You could do some music. You can make music and sell it. You can become a singer. You can become a pop star. Start off small. Start off very small. Have like a reliable job while you do that. Same with YouTuber, but I wouldn't recommend that because without like a main job, that will be very hard to do. Like streaming or YouTubing or whatever. Don't recommend to do that without a really well-paying job. Or something to back you up at least. Then you could do like small jobs that basically require you to do basically odd jobs. Basically anything and everything. Which also require you to do a lot of social interaction with people again. You can work at hotels, making the beds, bringing room service type of thing. You don't always have to talk to people, but you cannot. I cannot say you're not interacting at all either. You could do house sitting, renovations, or house designer. You could become a painter, artist. Artists sell very good paintings for good prices if you're good at it. If you're really good at it. And also, when it comes to art, the more you build your name, if your artist name becomes somewhat known, the higher you can price your paintings. If they look good, that is. You could become you can basically work at game companies building like consoles, programming games, yada yada. You could sell merchandise, create merchandise. You don't even have to work for a company, you can just do that on your own behalf. Promote yourself on TikTok or something, like, yo, I'm selling this shit. You can do like basically any merchandise and just sell it. Build your own company for all that I care. Goddamn, just call me a dumbass, lol, but nah, you're right. I fucked up my brain really bad, but let's just hope plan A works out though. Fair. If you have any more questions, specific questions would be easier to answer, let me know.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
Definitely. This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins.
Oh?
These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Oh, now they're gonna attack her. They're willing to fight.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
I would be happy if you could still read my message. Which one? The one with your girlfriend developed evil clowns? Brain shut down because too much information? The XD would like to serve you and accept me as a student? If there's something that I haven't read that should be between there, that means that YouTube either shut that message down or I haven't received it for any other reason.
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it.
Should I write it again? You could give it another try. Let me know when it's sent. Maybe there is a specific word that is censored, perhaps.
And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you?
Does happen.
We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights.
Hooray!
I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Iab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Let's go. Let it the ear drink the night away. The prospect of the new weather is wet, but when a new day dawns, it brings some shocking news. Oh no.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What?
Wait, what?
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Iab's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
The bishop might be.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours. And so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
That's good.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
That was the beginning of Nefer, the investigator.
So, in summary, Ambassador...
And the information dealer.
The Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all. Of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies.
Did you write your message again? Or was it that bloody long?
Natural
Because
allies.
I haven't received shit.
Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Cheese. Okay, are we out now? Nope. You're currently special story mode. If you leave, you will have to experience the content again to continue. Dang it. Hallelujah. Over here, perhaps? Nope, 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 nope! I can't climb! Shit. Thank goodness. It sent me back up to where I'm supposed to go. I have the feeling that you are muted. No? I'm not muted. But my, maybe to listen, not moving. Okay, there we go. Are you sure that I'm muted? Didn't you lower your volume on your device? Over here it says my mic should be working. Mass murder. 92 surviving. Wait, there are multiple survivors. Never mind. What the hell?
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
I didn't hear anything earlier, but your vitamin mouth moved. Was your volume turned down? Question mark.
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now.
No, that's weird. My mic should be working. By the way, Big Dog, I was just asking about the job since I literally only have till July to pick an option. Since then, training ends and my mom won't let me stay if I don't get a job, which is kind of stressful. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. That's what it is. Your mom doesn't want to just give you money. She wants you to earn it yourself. Make yourself a living. She wants to teach you how life works.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
It's better if you can rely on yourself for things instead of relying on others to help you out all the time. That's my opinion.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
You can hear me there, Polar Bear, right? You can hear me, or am I muted as well? I'm just gonna write it out as well. Yeah, now I'm listening again, but earlier it was like last time when you muted yourself for 30 minutes. I was confused. What? Weird. Now I can hear you, Big Dog. Oh, okay. Yeah, nah, I can hear you, Big Dog. Okay, gotcha. Thanks for letting me know.
Nefer.
It was probably your Wi-Fi then, Barry.
All of this is in the past now.
Maybe. Just maybe your Wi-Fi.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
The last time I actually forgot to unmute myself in the beginning of the stream, but this time around, it should be working, so it's probably your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehuda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehuda. It's time. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Shine brighter than the stars above.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Feels like I've been playing this game forever and I'm feeling pretty tired. Anyway. Yeah, I just find it crazy because like the mechanic training ends at July and she instantly expects me to get a job. You can't blame me for finding it crazy, Big Dog. No, it's quite reasonable actually. How about you apply while you're doing the mechanic training? Like, you should send out applications right now if you can. If you know when the training ends, it's better to send out applications like my training ends here and here. I would be able to join your forces around that time. Whenever you can hire me would be the best, blah blah blah. And then you talk to the boss or the manager or whatever, and like figure out the terms and conditions, whatnot. It is a big progress. It won't be just one day on another. It might take months or maybe weeks or whatever until you find some, or maybe years. There's some people that can find a job for years. So the sooner you start, the better. Just rely on my experience on that.
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with the rest.
Also, make sure to apply to multiple places. There are some companies that don't reply, or basically, if you get a chance for an interview, some people just won't take you because that's not what they're looking for personality-wise or what you can do specifically. So yeah, just keep everything in mind. Keep an open mind and start as soon as you can with applying to a full-time job. Part-time jobs aren't sufficient. Yeah, would probably be the smartest thing to do. Thanks for helping, Big Dog. Yeah, no problem, no problem.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny.
His name is Sino.
Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
Seems like.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from.
Oh?
The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
King Deshret. Enjoyed his the adventure in his temple. Anyway, and the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to the stuff, specifically with him and Anubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino.
Indeed.
The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Hermanubis. Oh, Sino. Freaking love Sino. I want more story with Sino. Also, I need a rerun for banners with Sino and Scaramouche, man. Or the Wanderer. How people call him nowadays. Yeah, because of the game. My shit brain is always completely confused because of earlier. For example, when I rewind, it's exactly the place still silent with me. It doesn't go into my brain. Well, I can always try and find this specific live stream and re-listen to what I told you and take notes on my YouTube channel. If you think that will help you out.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Boss Neff. What kind of nickname is that?
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity. But I know about Sethos too.
Oh, you do?
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal. Let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please. This is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Too cool this basics, okay.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
Indeed, it has.
With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Thank goodness, please let me go sleep. I will need to make myself a sleep tea, a tea to help me to get some sleep as well. I think the one I drank earlier has worn out already. Great! This freaking great! What? Uh-oh.
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Yeah, you haven't been to Sumeru's desert, have you? So I won't blame you on that.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of a King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Interesting. Shit, now I want to know what you said when I couldn't hear it. I'm always very curious about such things, and that annoys me even. Yeah, understandable. You can always rewind, don't worry.
Let's take a look.
Looks like a cat decorated for Cleopatra or something.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
You sure? You just took... Eh? What the hell? Kill it! Kill it now! Anubis is a cat. Imagine. And Anubis is supposed to be a dog. I'm a flip 6. I want to go sleep, please. It's Rerir. Uh-oh.
Is always a death sentence.
Oh shit.
Speak for yourself.
That's what was happening. No! Push it aside, push it aside, push it aside. Yes, he's he's back. Not the vampire lord. Rerir's main form and his first meeting form is great, but this form... Disgusting and gay vampire lord must perish. But how come he was in that vision world? How did he get there? Uh-oh. Seal the box! Seal the box! Oh, thank fuck. Okay, that frightened me a bit. Perfect for me. Damn it, bro. Okay.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yeah, you certainly did. Thank you. Good dog. Yo, dog, I'm gonna go and play some RDR1 and head to the sleeper. Good night, big dog. Okay, good night. See you around, polar bear. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate your stay here. See you around, bud.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth.
Where's my gay vampire? Sealed in that box.
It's a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Yeah, how do you manage that, by the way?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Already? So you
By using
took
this
precautions?
fragment to probe into Rerir's past. Well, the monster formerly known as Rerir. It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Dang, alright.
But
Smart.
how did he track you through your thoughts alone?
That's crazy.
That shouldn't be possible.
And yet it is.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Especially as the executioner he was.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it.
Dang.
That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Yeah, I thought so. Like, the ritual inside the ritual, so it's a chess set inside the chess set. I was not wrong. I called it.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item.
Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
Well, close enough, right?
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Dang, that's quite dark, but okay. Where and who always confuses me because in German it sounds like where is equal who, and who sounds like where in my brain. Where and who confuses you, Where is equal to who, and who sounds like where? German must be quite confusing.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins.
Where is woe and who is where in German? I see the connection you're making. I see it. Yeah, that is quite interesting, in fact. No wonder you're kind of confused.
As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
My brain. I'm sorry, Barry, that you have to deal with that.
This chess set is my gift.
But at least the English is pretty good.
The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
That's cool.
And represents his power of piercing analysis.
Nice.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites.
That's true.
Their hearts are as fickle as any humans, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Facts.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself.
They'll pick favorites.
Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few.
Indeed.
As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
Sometimes they even manage to write without a translator. Very nice. Proves how advanced your English is compared to other people. There are a lot of people that cannot speak a single language even. You know how they communicate? Through actions.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered in the office, and the rest I couldn't read because auto text is being a bitch.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Rerir of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Will this take long? Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. Okay. In most cases, grammar is more the problem. Understandable. I'm not too big on grammar myself. I like to use shortcuts or more convenient ways to write or to say things because I struggle with certain words to this day. To pronounce and to write, that is. I'm actually quite knowledgeable when it comes to English and math, as well as the arts. Or multiple other things. But those were my top subjects back in my school days. Art, crafts, math, English were my top. Even though I don't really like math. I do like arts and crafts there. Rest, I was like average. But my PE teacher hated me, so they loved to give me really bad grades. Euphonia's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection to the moon, of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. Oh, by the way, it's not just English I know. It's not one type of English I know about 5 different types of English. So, some vocabs kind of intertwine with each other, or I forget certain words because my knowledge is so vast. So, yeah. Limited brain capacity. Kind of a pain to deal with sometimes. I can't even name points of difficulty because you don't understand the German word anyway. Yeah. I don't speak German. I'm sorry. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across this water's surface, was utterly destroyed. Dolinda smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Oh, the knave was in it as well? Father was intertwined as well? But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is that really a whole another world? A whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. 2 different means can English be one word? Interesting. I don't need to learn German now, do I? I would rather avoid it since I'm not very fond of German or French. Dolinda's never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Indeed.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Exactly.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous.
Her name is Kuta.
But have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Do not name her Columbina. It's Kuta.
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate.
Moon Gate?
And this seems to fit the description.
Ooh.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Into the unknown, into the unknown, into the unknown.
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
I know life and fate is scary, but I wanna be legendary.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry.
No, okay.
I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
It's not?
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes.
Oh.
A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
Makes sense. German is such a complex language that English is so simple that you get stuck because you think, how can that even make sense? Understandable. That's really stressful sometimes. Yeah, would make sense. Also, I have encountered German people before and they are quite rude and very insulting type of people. I can't stand those type of people. So full of themselves, so greedy, so full of temperament, loving to step on people, thinking they're so high and mighty. I hate those type of people. For I'm just free like the wind and do whatever I want. I don't see myself as high and mighty, I just see myself as quite knowledgeable in certain areas, and I'm willing to help. I don't think I know everything there. I'm still quite, there's a lot to learn in the world still. Let's say it like that.
And right now, I need to conserve my energy.
I'm quite humbled.
To fight the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
I like to talk about myself, all my experiences. But in the real world, I basically don't talk at all, or just barely. So I love talking a lot online. Helps me get rid of stress, really.
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Also, when I was back in school, or like, not just back in school, like, IRL, if I have to speak in front of people, like a presentation, or just, let's say, a group of people, not even work or friend group related, just let's say random people or a friend group that I don't have. This is just say for the sake of this lesson. I used to stutter a lot. Still do, especially in front of strangers. Though being online helped me a lot to express myself a lot better with less stuttering. You know what I used to do? My stuttering was a lot worse. Give me like a text right now. I can demonstrate how I used to like say things or read things. Random text. Yeah, let's just read this. Was it a... Yeah. Random text, message scam, also known as wrong number texting or smishing, involves a scammer sending a seemingly innocent text from an unknown number to lure you into conversation. That's how I used to read or say things. It was a lot worse with the stuttering, as you know. So yeah. If I have to talk to strangers or give a presentation, I get lamb fever. What is lamb fever? Let me Google that. That is not an English word, is it? Is that a translation? A weirdly translation? Let me Google. Lamb fever. Lamp fever primarily refers to the German word Lampenfieber, meaning intense stage fright. Oh, stage fright. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I have that a lot too. And understandable.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Emily. How you doing? Yo, I'm out right now. Once I get home, me and my crew are definitely pulling up to your next stream to show love and hang out. I mean, that's great. No, I don't add random people on Discord, but thanks for the offer. Love, like the love and support there. Appreciate it. I then almost start to cry. Yeah, understandable. It's really a big lack of confidence, really. Or lack of knowledge and experience. Just keep at it and keep practicing in things you think you are lacking. You'll get it. Eventually.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed...
A mini 45LL just followed.
Sometimes when I'm lying in bed to keep it all up, what's in my head, and I am feeling a little peculiar. And so I wake up in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and I sing at top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, yeah, yeah, hey, 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 yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? Yeah, thanks for the follow, very much appreciated.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Makes sense to me.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
That's crazier.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
Getting that from Dane, you will know what is going on here because he's kind of cursed with immortality.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Alright, Albedo, you do that. Blah, 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 blah. I even start singing along when this played. I have heard this so many times. It's my favorite meme. Glad you found a reason to vibe.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsliff? You look really upset!
What's going on here? Breakfast!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The song of past romance. No, I'm joking. Lol, I have 400 XP. I'm rich. Cool. Enjoy being rich, dude.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too.
I don't know if I can say I have a valid heart, but yeah. YouTube live chat, you know? Yeah, it's nice. Very nice.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
I just don't understand how the point system and the EXP systems work, because I'm not a viewer of my own streams, so I don't know how the shit works.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting.
Yes, please.
I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
It's so good to see Durin back there, but I'm so tired. Mentally tired. It will be hard to get my body to fall asleep there.
Of course.
I need that freaking tea.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest.
It's already
before
past
we
1 a.m.
reconvene to nail down a plan.
I don't know how much sleep I'll get through this. Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead. I'll get my loved one text, please.
Hey, is this a bad time?
Yes.
I hope I didn't kill the conversation.
I want you to go to sleep. Also, hi, Valka.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Thank you.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Valid.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest.
All right.
But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Oh, do tell.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rerir of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Well, duh.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Indeed. You know what? In my WhatsApp description it says, if we are enemies, then get ready for a painful death. Kitty face. With the peace symbol with the hands. That's funny. But yeah. Do I have something marked on my WhatsApp? I'm pretty sure I have something on my Discord, but do I have something on WhatsApp? Let me check. Oh yeah, I do. Life is harsh sometimes, but you can make it a joke instead. Yeah, that's my text. My Discord one is a little bit different, I think. Let me check. Yeah, rules are made to be broken. With a smiley face with sunglasses.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
Yeah, the chess set is really remarkable indeed. Quite historical value right there.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know?
Indeed.
The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Oh shit. 2 days? That's barely no time at all.
Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
I don't know.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Indeed.
You have some history with him, right?
That's true.
Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, I was dying to hear this.
Ask away. Please ask away.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Think harder. No, I'm joking. In a hushed voice, Walker lays out the current plan, alright? And it's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tevat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
You know what, Barker? When it comes to kicking butt, I love doing it. If I get what I want, I'll help out.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Yeah, we got these random voiceovers.
I'm all
They will
ears.
kill me one of these days.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Also, I get to fight an intense enemy. And if I can beat his ass, I'll be suffering happy.
Well, that
Will be
tracks with what
satisfying.
I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Yeah, I'm abnormal, alright.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Because I get to kick butt.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
As a knight, I'm supposed to help out, I guess.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Like, I'm quite the honorable knight, so I gotta stand up for my name, right?
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Cool. Walker gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Okay. Everyone is already there waiting for you. There's chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good, as well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Notcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Okay. Ah, finally! Finally out of dialogue. Holy shit. It's already like 15 past 1 a.m. I need to get some sleep. Guess what? I need the sleep because I need to do shit tomorrow. So let's hope I get enough sleep. See you guys tomorrow. for the last day of the year. See you around, guys. Shut in out. Hope you enjoy.